Hello, Galaxy. I'm Chris Perillo. You've tuned in to a 3D me, though I'm on a 2D screen. Don't adjust anything. Nothing's going to be jumping out at you, or at least it shouldn't be. Thank you for joining. If it looks like I have not changed my clothes, it's because I'm wearing the same shirt / shirts. Why is that doing that? I thought I turned everything down. Hang on. There, shouldn't be annoying me anymore. I have been consumed by Filament. I have been 3D printing. If you tuned in last night, I cut things off after having produced the nut. I should just keep them together. The bolt finished. And Jedi wanted to play with them. And she decided to basically sleep with these last night, the nut and the bolt. So these were the tester objects. Worked out very, very well, as you can see in the Galaxy Black Filament. Why this would not be your first build is beyond me. This has to be your first print. It has to be. Like your test print, to make sure that everything's working. So this worked just fine. It worked wonderfully, in my humble opinion, in my estimation. So I have kind of been consumed by all of this stuff. And so this morning, as I mentioned in last night's live broadcast, I wrapped up the print of the Darth Vader bust. And by this is if you take a look at my Twitter account, my Twitter feed, I gave credit where credit was due to everybody involved, including Fotis Mint, who's the person who basically sculpted the object, the Darth Vader object in 3D. And I thought, why go live on Twitch in the morning and then again at night? Maybe, just maybe, I'll go live on YouTube just to see if YouTube's going to actually push it out to the feed. It did, seemingly. And the Darth Vader bust finished live on YouTube this morning. Not that I plan on going live on YouTube every day. Absolutely not. Twitch is definitely my stomping ground every night, 6 p.m. Pacific. So the Darth Vader bust finished. And I removed most of the support. This is the cleaned up version of Vader. Mostly cleaned up. I had a bit of a challenge the way that the model was, I guess, put into the file with the supports. It got a little hairy back here. 3D printing with Heath, or Man Cave Hobbies, as he's known with his handle, Heath, suggested it could be discrepancies with heating. And I don't want to mess with anything, because the last thing I want to do is mess with perfection. And this is perfect. This is everything I would have wanted from a 3D printer. I don't care about anything. The specs and the speed and all that. Nah. This is spectacular. Breathtaking. I mean, just seriously, just peep the detail. All the way to the fine detail on his chest plate, including the bars on the side. I mean, it's spectacular. Like I said, I did have some issue with cleaning out the back part of the helmet. But for the most part, I'd say it's good enough. I mean, it's a 3D printed object. It's never going to be 100% perfect. And you can definitely see a few flaws. But as far as I'm concerned, this is flawless. Even CineUp76 is saying, I want that Vader. I hear ya. Jedi wanted the Vader too. This one is staying in the room. Well, that I know of, it's staying in the room. But You know, it's, I gotta tell you, it's exciting. I'm kind of glad I waited as long as I did to get into 3D printing, and yes, I guess now I am into 3D printing. If you turn the head, does a shampoo come out? That's a great question, Skookum Trooper. I do not believe so. I do not believe so, unfortunately. No mob insanity. I did not print the whistle because Jedi definitely would have used it. That would have been a problem. I would have had to break the whistle. So I figured a screw or a nut and a bolt would have been just fine. It's a quiet nut and bolt. Yellow is the theme of the weekend. Yellow is also the color that I'm not changing out of. I've been knee deep in errands and doing other things, including setting the stage for today's print. I'm going to try printing something. So I'm very grateful that Krusty 3D helped me set up the Prusa Mini Plus yesterday. And someone asked the question, what was the 3D printer? Give me a second. I'll get the, where is it? How long did it take to print that? Airwolf 28, that took about 10 hours to print-ish, 10 and a half. Phil 12811, this was printed on a Prusa Mini Plus, my favorite 3D printer of all time, because this is the only one I've tried. Not that I plan on, going far beyond it. The next trick I got to figure out is swapping out the filament. That's going to be fun. I'm not quite there yet. Not yet. I'll get there, though. But I have a new object that I'm going to basically pass along to the printer, and we'll set it in motion. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Y'all have to guess. You have to be very, very specific and guess if you can. Hey, Man Cave Hobbies, just wanted to show you, and I guess I'll show everybody else. I got it all cleaned out pretty well, for the most part. I also, I've got, honestly, I gotta tell you, this staple puller has got to be a 3D printing person's dream come true. This was really handy, the staple puller. I also have on hand now some needle nose, although I'm going to pick up some finer point needle nose. It's a bit thick at the tip. I have like a crafting knife. I'm going to get a couple of picks. So, practice makes perfect. But, yeah, it came out well, I would say. Thank you, Man Cave Hobbies, for all your support. Did I get the G-code? Yes, I did. But the G-code that you passed along, Man Cave Hobbies, for the Snap Together Millennium Falcon, I don't know what I have to do to make it more compatible with my Mini Plus. But it was saying, several hours to print. I'm like, I don't think this should take several hours. It should have been about an hour. So I didn't have time to futz with it. I found another object that I exported into the G-code format. So I should be good. Hey, Joel. Good to see you. Am I officially... Okay, you're the 3D printing nerd. So I've always called myself a geek. So I'm not gonna say I'm definitely not a nerd. I'm more of the geek. I'm the one who just wants to press a button and go. So yeah. That's thanks for swinging in. Hook, line, and sinker. Oh boy. Airwolf 28 asks, there's a way for you to clean out those lines from the 3D printer. It's one of the restoration videos as I saw recently. Yeah, I don't care. The lines don't bother me. It's a 3D print. They don't bother me. I'm an honorary nerd. Thank you, Joel. This is my nerd crown. It looks like antlers. Geek. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to boot up the 3D printer, the Prusa Mini Plus, and we're going to start a prediction. Is Chris printing another Darth Vader thing? So you have to guess yes or no, and you have about a half hour, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. You can use your Perillo pixels. This is the prediction. Is Chris printing another Darth Vader thing? If it works, I don't yet know if... I'm tempting fate. I have a feeling something's going to blow up, right? I hope it doesn't. That's for sure. So you got to guess. You've got the prediction. The prediction is right there at the top of chat for everybody. Let me go ahead and swap over to another view. I think it's this view. It worked! Yay. Okay, so I'm going to turn on the printer. You can hear the fan kick in. That's the most fan noise I've had here in ages. It's booting up. Latest firmware. You can't see the controls. They're just off to the side. But let me go ahead and select the print that I want. You can't see what it is. It's going to take about an hour and 21 minutes. So that's 81 minutes. We're going to go ahead and set the timer. Let me reset the timer, I should say. It will be... Oh, wait. I have to pop back to the primary view and grab something here. Ah. Let's see if this works. Okay, it did work. Still warming up anyway. I've got to basically change the timer here. From 10 to, what was it? What was the time? It said hour 21, so that's 81 minutes. Okay. 81 minutes-ish, give or take, when it starts. Actually, I shouldn't start the timer until it's, like, going, right? Okay, that... Oh, wait, so that works. That's working. That's great. Until that starts going, unless something else happens, I'll turn my attention back to chat, answering questions as it prints. Jason Sudeikis, is that how you say his last name? Just won for Best Actor. Oh, in a musical comedy for Ted Lasso at the Golden Globes. Well worth it. Hey, Jake's Tech Bites. Good evening. It's got to boot up. Well, no, it's booted. It's just, let's see here. It says it's printing. It isn't yet. Still, you'll see it in this particular area. I may have to adjust the view of the camera. I've got everything kind of arranged. I mean, it's a good size. I've been shopping for a permanent table. I think I found a good permanent table. It won't be here in the play shop all the time. When I start moving back to just 3D printing a new object like once a week, then it'll move. But right now, I'm kind of like, I want to print something else. Oh, what else can I print? Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Here we go. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Mob Insanity says he loves that I am into it now. Well, that is awesome. I'm glad that you are enjoying that I'm into it. I am looking, as I've mentioned to Krusty, I am looking for other 3D objects, specifically Star Wars. I have to work my way through scanning my head into an object so that someone else could figure out how to place my head on things. Although 3D printing my own head, if I can figure out how to do that on my own, I think that's a different level of cred. So that's, I'm going to try to do that. Oh, it's feeling its way. It's like, is the heat bed here? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? It's feeling around. Thank you for following Red Shift Fox. How much does it cost? Well, it's not a matter of cost. It's a matter of convenience. This kit would have been around $400. And you could also get one that wasn't as fully assembled as the one that was sent to me as a review unit. That would have been about $350. Okay, here we go. We're getting ready to start. So let's go ahead and get ready to flip that timer. Gaza Croy says his and hers printable heads. I'm going to try. It's going to come out like garbage because I don't know how to clean anything up. All right, let's see here. Oh, there we go. It's doing the whole, whatever the hell that's called. The spit line. It's drawing a circle. Oh, boy, look at that. Look at that. We got a circle. We have a circle. What could it be? What could it be? Let's set that timer. There's the countdown timer going to go. Oh, a prime line. Yes, I keep forgetting. How about we just call it the Nazca Line? This is the Nazca Line from now on. The Nazca Line. They drew a huge toothpick that can only be viewed from the sky. Looks like the nut again. It shouldn't be. I did not select the nut on the drive. So if it's a nut, that will be a surprise to me. It should take, it kind of surprised me how long it'll take, but I kind of went for a higher quality output. I don't mind waiting, personally. Thank you, Daniel Z110, for subscribing at Tier 1. Really appreciate you renewing now on a 2-month streak. Very appreciated. Oh, it's a purge line or a prime line? No. Let's start a thing. Let's call it the Nazca Line. Come on. How's that not a Nazca Line? All right. So you can see it's got some kind of circular base. Huh. What could it be? What could it be? 3PO. Oh. You guys, you're going to have to keep guessing. It's funny. Submissions say 86% of you think that I'm printing another Darth Vader thing. Only 14% of you don't think I'm printing one of those. So the odds are in the favor of those who are voting against another Darth Vader thing. What could it be? I already know what it's going to be. I know what it's going to be. Man Cave Hobbies is guessing it's a coin. Interesting. That's an interesting theory. Death Star. Interesting idea. I need to 3D print one of those for sure. Like, no. I don't just need to 3D print a Death Star. Like, the Death Star from Return of the Jedi. I don't know how the hell that's going to work. It's all, it's not perfect. My electricity bill will shoot up if it's on for 10 hours printing Darth. Well, Loreburn, that's just the risk I'm going to have to take. Yeah, everyone suffers for their art. I'm suffering. Hardly suffering. +1 for a Nazca Line. Thank you, Little Wheatos. Or is it Little Wheat OS? Looks like a coaster. Krusty 3D. Well, I wouldn't say that's a coaster. That'd be a pretty small coaster. Just to give you an idea for scale. Let's see here. How can I give you an idea for scale? It's about like it's about like that. So it's definitely not a coaster size. Definitely not. You were talking about, lol, a coin. You put it in the draw. I put it in the draw. Oh, did you see it? I don't know. Well, what kind of coin? Is it a coin? Is it really? What kind of coin? What can I be doing? Stendhal says, so Chris finally got the operation on his left arm. What? I'm not sure I understand that. Baby Yoda for Jedi. That's a great suggestion, Todd Wilson. I'd like to 3D print a Grogu. I'd like to find a Grogu object that I think is usable. I'm a little wary about going for some of those because I know that the supports have to be crafted in, and I have to master that. Or figure out, what I'm doing with it so I'm not bothering folks. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind bothering people. It's now a 3D print head. No, not quite. Hey, Spartan Parker, good to see you. Adam TK Wallace says, okay, I'm thinking it's a coin of some sort. Some part of me thinks it's not Vader related. Adam printed Vlogger Fair coin for the fun of it recently. Oh, yeah. I think Barnacles designed that one years ago. It's a coin? Could it be? You can scan your head on a Samsung, then print. I don't have a Samsung, really. Well, I guess I do. I've got a test unit, but figuring all that out, I don't know. I'm Not Entitled asks how the bolt and nut ended up. Very bolty and nutty. Incredibly nutty. Perfect, dare I say? Perfect? Ah! Perfect. Like, man. It's like the perfect kind of fidget gadget. Just fidgeting with it. That's actually amazing. It is. I don't know why some people want to print the tugboat first. That's the thing, but I'm like, nah. Like, this is more workbenchy. The nut and bolt. All right, Krusty 3D. No problem. Thank you for being here at the beginning of the broadcast. Don't worry, you got plenty of time as of right now. They have fidgets? Oh, I'm sure they have fidget spinners. There is no doubt. What am I making now? You got to guess. Some people are saying it's a coin. Could it be a coin? Is it a Darth Vader coin, possibly? You can scan on the iPhone using Face ID. I did that for a project. Now my face head to random models. Adam, yeah, I'm looking for the app. What's a good app to scan my head? Because I can do that, and I think figure out how to get it from point A to point B from there. Also folding fidgets, which are cool. I'll be playing with this. I'll be fiddling with it. It's my new fidget thing. And it means something too. Right? This is the first test object. I'm calling it a test object. The Darth Vader is the first official object to come out of the printer. Usher says you can make nose clips for your face masks to help your glasses not fogging up. Oh, I probably need to do that. Man Cave says I need a 3D print Solo DL44. Someone suggested that. Do you have a G-code file I can use specifically with the Mini Plus? I think that was the issue. Is my bed is like very small. Very small. Mob Insanity says I printed a vise, which is like the screw and nut, and I use it often to glue pieces together of the figures I print. Oh, interesting. Smart. You use the Bellus 3D app? Oh, I don't know what that is. Bellus. Bellus. I don't know what that. I've never heard of it before. I'm a noob. Very newbie. Bellus. Can it export? Bellus 3D? See, I've got an Android device. I'm not sure they have anything like that on Android. Here. I will make note. Oh, of course. What's your bed size? I don't know. It's a Prusa Mini 3D. That's all I know. Well, look at that. I'm printing a circle. That's why the G-code didn't work. Oh, well, see, that makes sense. Hey, XX Hollywood 1XX. Good to see you. Thanks for joining Twitch, especially after seeing me in the live YouTube video this morning. You're new to Twitch, haven't figured all this out. Quite all right. He continues, you are the reason. Me? For jumping on here? Yes. Oh, I remember, Glendon. I was there. I remember you saying what your username was, so I was keeping my eye out for it. Twitch is not all that much different from YouTube, honestly. Oh, you found the app from Joel. Nice. Yeah, Joel's gonna be. I don't want to annoy Joel, although I've got a lot of filament questions. All right, what's the next filament I gotta get? What's the next one? So many. Oh, thank you for the link for the nose clip there on Discord. I'll check it out after the show, Usher. I really appreciated. Stendhal asks, I wonder if SketchUp is good for modeling than printing. I'm not sure. I have the iPad. That's what I'm using to basically broadcast down in the webcam of the model that you're watching being built, if you will. And hopefully the view is okay. Yeah, rainbow. That's the next one I gotta get. I gotta get the rainbow. I think Jedi wants me to get the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Is this the metal replica from Star Wars 1? No. But, man, you talk about something I would love to 3D. I gotta do that. That's what I gotta do. Where is it? Where can I 3D print that? That's the one I want to do. I want to 3D print that one. That's the one I need to print. Although I only have 2 filaments right now and haven't yet figured out how to switch between them. I'd need to try to get the color of that filament. I probably didn't need to waste this much filament on this particular object, but I'm still learning. Because I mean, it's definitely going to be strong. This object is going to be very strong. Is it a Thundercat coin? Stendhal? I don't know. Could it be? All you ever see on there now is people moaning about copyright strike and ads bloody YouTube, you're gone down. Lol. Yeah, well, Picked up the 1,000-piece Grogu Lego model the other day, says Braden Bruh. It'll be the first Lego build I've ever done. Super excited, but it's also quite daunting. Yeah? That's, good luck. It's a good one. You know, you got it for a reason. And the fact that you have it tells me everything I need to know. Tells me that you liked it enough to get something like that. You can do it. That's a lot to bite off, admittedly. I would probably have challenges with it, certainly as it gets more and more intricate. But once it's finished, you know, you can sit back and admire. Oh, whoa, Stendhal just gifted a Tier 1 subscription to Lil Weetos. Very nice. Thank you, Stendhal. That's appreciated. Usher asks if I'd print Lego stuff. Maybe some, like, minifig head sculpts, if I found them and was inclined. But I'm fine with Lego and Lego bricks. I'm probably not. I'm not planning on that. It's not a priority. It's not a primary interest. Is it a glittery nut holder? I don't know, man. Definitely circular. It's gonna be strong as hell too. Let me tell you. But biodegradable. PLA. Hollywood. I'm going to shorten it there for the handle. Picked up the Razor Crest Lego set a while back. That's a good one. If only for Grogu. Does it smell at all? Yeah, it's got a certain scent to it. And I mean, I was inhaling it yesterday. Hopefully it's not deadly. 3D printer time-lapse suggests a base for Darth Vader bust. Well, the Darth Vader bust kind of has a base. Like, this is a pretty big base here. Now everybody in your family is going to get 3D print stuff as gifts at Christmas. I mean, you laugh. You might laugh. But I thought about that. I'm like, how would I get 3D scans of their heads without, telling them what I was doing with them? Am I planning to use other colors besides black? Yes. But I only have 2 filament spools right now. Ah, there is a different Vader bust that's circular. Oh, there is. This isn't it. Like I said, I probably could have chosen a different... I don't know what I'm doing with the Prusa slicer yet. That's, I'm going to need a crash course. I'm going to take Krusty up on his offer and then live stream basically a tutorial next week learning all about the Prusa slicer. What I need to do, etc. But for this object, I downloaded it from the web, exported it to a G-code file, put it on the flash drive, and then stuck it in, booted it up, and that's what you're seeing. So I'm confident in my ability to do that. Usher says, now I can make 3D printed computer and smartphone accessories. Yeah, if I find any that I need or that I want. I mean, I already have them, right? I've got, like, why would I need a 3D printed Darth Vader smartphone holder? I have one. It's not as interesting when you already have one, I don't know. But, you never know. Especially the smaller things that people pay, like, $10 for. I'm like, dude, we can print that. Pretty soon I'm going to become that guy in this house. I'll be like, we can print that. Custom desk tidy? You use Cura Slicer. Well, this is a Prusa device, so I'm probably going to be sticking with Prusa Slicer. On YouTube, there is a tutorial from the first layer. That's pretty good. Oh, okay. Thank you for the lead. Appreciate it. Prusa Slicer is the best, according to Mob Insanity. I don't know. Can't speak to it. I appreciate that it's updated frequently. Moreover, I appreciate that the device that I'm using... Hang on. I heard the spool rattle. I'm like, what's going on? I don't want to hear any rattling. Chris Basement does some great tutorials on Prusa Mini. Good to know, Mob Insanity. I have no inclination or predilection to any one piece of software or another. It's a coin for sure. Yeah, but okay, so what are your clues, Man Cave Hobbies, apart from any clues I might have already leaked? And yeah, this I would say this is a pretty huge ad for Prusa. Krusty 3D says, Chris, you are a UX GUI. All slices are offensive. Yeah. But this one's pretty bad. Prusa slicer is one of the least offensive. Oh my god. For real? Oh god. Then I'll stick with that. Yeah, Krusty. I'm still learning. Piece by piece, bit by bit. Thank you, Eclipse Empire, for subscribing with Prime. Using your free Amazon Prime subscription, or gaming, whatever they're calling it these days. You basically got $5 for free, and you passed it along. And so basically that subscription is going to my account this month. You have to manually renew when you do the Prime subscriptions, but I appreciate you effectively using your free money on me. That's awesome. It will go a long way to me attaining Filament. And apparently I just need to go knock on Joel Telling's door. Joel, what filament do I need? What do I need to get? Wait, what one animated picture? Soul. Really? Really? Okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. Phil asks, are we there yet? No, countdown timer's right here. Where is it? Let's see if I can point directly at it. I gotta be careful not to, it's right here. Yeah? Somewhere in here. An hour. We got an hour to kill. So, let me go ahead while we're killing that hour. Let me go ahead and show you some other pickups that weren't 3D printed, at least not here. Eons ago, it's not an Illuminati coin. Or if it was, I couldn't tell you. You know, I've been picking up some old wax packs and found these old MOTU Masters of the Universe trading cards. Open stack. This is not the full story of Like Father, Like Daughter. But it's got Skeletor! No! My command! That's my best Skeletor. My command! Thank you for following, Indie Maker. Let's see if I've got some other ones here. So you wanna dance, huh? I'm not gonna read every single card. But I've got a good Skeletor card in here too. Now, let's find Man-at-Arms. So I got these loose cards because I needed to get the wax pack, the unopened wax pack. It's got teal on it. There are variants. I only wanted one. And gum's still inside. It feels like it's one piece, and no, I'm not going to open and try to chew it. That was a mistake from last week. Never going to happen again. Ever. Did it once. 1986. So now I've got a Masters of the Universe wax pack right here. Very happy to have it. And it was about the same price with the cards as I could have purchased from somebody else without the cards and just the wax pack. So I was like, okay, I got to get the wax packs then. The wax pack, I should say. David Pizon says that the last time he saw me since 2000 was 2008. Well, I died. So basically, after you stopped watching, I died. And I literally came back to life 5 minutes ago. So you haven't missed anything. I was dead. Now I'm back to life. Nothing happened in between now and 2008. Or 2008 and now, I should say. So what's happened? Nothing. Absolutely nothing has happened. Nothing at all has happened here. Just hasn't happened. Panther Bras wonders, am I printing R2-D2? Curious. Don't know, am I? Am I printing R2-D2? It's pretty thick R2-D2. Braden Bruh says, don't know if you've ever said anything about this. What are your thoughts on Rosario Dawson as Ahsoka? Did you like it? I thought she was perfect. I agree. I think she was perfect. I thought she would have been perfect for the role even before she was cast. It was good. And I think she even had Ashley Eckstein's voice inflection down too. Like the mannerisms of Ashley's voicing of Ahsoka. It felt relatively seamless, and I cannot wait for that series to be produced, for sure. Oh, absolutely. Man Cave Hobbies, hey Heath, says, 3D print your own food, Chris. Law. One day we'll be able to. One day. Not today. Today will not be the day. Still hot wife, still cute dogs. No, she's my sister now. And that's an inside joke if you watch the live Twitch streams every night at 6 p.m. Pacific-ish. It's a joke. It's still cute dogs. No, both of them have now passed away. I uploaded those videos contemporaneously. Pixie died a month or two ago? A month ago? A month ago? No. God, thereabouts. Yeah. They do have 3D printed steak now. It's on some menus. I don't think I can eat 3D printed steak. As a vegan, I'm not sure I can. You're sorry to hear that. Stendhal, it's okay. I mean, I talked about it when it happened. I processed it. I miss them. Sometimes I miss them more than at other times, but that's normal. That's grieving. 4 weeks ago. Wow, God. This month either went fast or slow, depending on how you look at it, right? Your dog went to sleep about 3 weeks ago, age 15. Oh, yeah, that would have been right around the same time then, buddy. I feel you. You could eat the filament, but I don't think it would be a good idea. You know, I agree. Corn starchy. Very starchy. I don't need any more starches. Hey, Fujo. Good to see you. 3D printing is the first step towards Star Trek replicators. Don't they have replicators now? I thought they did. Like, where you could take an object and then it's replicated. Oh, interesting. Look at that. It's doing something different now. Look at this. What's this? Okay, no, it's not. 3D printed steak is vegetarian. Well, I'm vegan, so also you can 3D print using softer foods like peanut butter, jelly, Nutella, etc. Oh, cool. The new product is made for the company's revolutionary 3D technology that maps 70 sensorial parameters to create a cut of vegan meat that mimics the taste, texture, and juiciness of a beef steak. Nice. I'll eat it. If it's vegan, I'll eat it. David Paisan is shocked I pronounced the name correctly. Fake food? Well, it's not fake. I would argue that most junk food is fake food. It's edible. It tastes good. Your body doesn't know what the hell to do with it. The edge of the coin. This is killing me. What? Is it a coin? Is it? Obviously, I don't know what I'm doing with files, because this would have been a lot faster, I think, if I would have made it hollow. But I don't know if I could have. I don't know how all this works. Printing the Death Star. We are doomed. Oh, God, that would take a while. Death Star isn't flat, though. Twinkie. Long shelf life. Fake? Yes. It is all fake. I can't eat Twinkies, which is sad. Poker chip? If I printed enough of them, yeah. Although if I were to do that, what I would do is I would map out the file to basically replicate the object like several times over. I think that would speed up printing. Like if I had like 9 of them instead of just one in the middle. I mean, it would take longer, but it would also, theoretically, not take as much hand-holding. Paramount Plus gets released this week. Yes, it does. Today's the last day of February. Pendant? Maybe one day. Pendant would be fun, although Jedi and Diana don't wear them. Look at that. We're doing some more backfill on the coin. Is it a coin? It's a coin. I think we figured out it's a coin. We just don't know what kind of coin it is. Is it a Darth Vader coin? Could it be? Could it be a Darth Vader coin? Do they make Darth Vader coins? We'll have to find out. We don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows it's a Darth Vader coin. We need a Darth Vader coin. I need a Darth Vader coin. Who wouldn't want a Darth Vader coin? Captain Jean-Luc Picard, I lost my communicator. I'm not entitled. Yeah, well. Don't think it's an orange. Too flat. It is not a flat orange. I can tell you that. I can tell you that. I assume that whatever the STL file that I dragged into Prusa Slicer just knew what to do. In the export, I'm like, yeah, that looks good. High quality. Although for Jedi stuff, I could go low quality, just like, and she would be, I'm sure, be more than fine with it. It's the Earth? Oh, it's the Earth. That's funny, Fucho. It's a flat Earth. There you go. You're watching me in a new episode of The Family Guy. I finally caught up on last week's Family Guy last night because I ran out of everything else. I haven't started anything new. Binged Alien, Resident Alien. I've enjoyed that show. It's kind of, it's in between. It's not like exactly a home run, but Alan Tudyk is a genius. I think we talked about that the other night. Hello out there too. Good to see you. Stendhal asks if we Stendhal suggests a poll. What type of coin will it be? All right, so here we're gonna do a poll based on that. Thank you for redeeming your points. Poll. Stendhal asks. Wait. What were the? Thundercats, Star Wars, He-Man, something else. Okay. Thundercats. What kind of coin will it be? Thundercats. Thundercats. Thundercats, Star Wars. Wait, He-Man. He-Man. None of the above. Okay, there we go. So I'm giving you a clue in this poll. Thundercats, Star Wars, He-Man, none of the above. I don't know what it could be. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. If only I knew. If only I could provide you some kind of clue here. What kind of coin could it be? What could it be? Orko! Oh no, not me again. That's my best Orko voice. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Let me show you something else I picked up as the coin continues to print. I saw an ad on Facebook for some figurines, and these figurines also came with cards. I'm not as interested in the cards necessarily. It was an old, I guess, a tabletop game, and they were selling the figurines. And I was like, oh yeah, I definitely want the figurines. And I think each one of these cards, has a figurine in the stack. Are these upside down? They are. Well, he's flipped them all around. Let me see if I can. I thought there would be a Darth Vader in here somewhere. Is that a? Oh yeah, Reese. Mahonic. I'll have to look through here to see if I can find the Vader. Kyle Katarn. It's that era. What caught my eye was specifically the figurines, right? So it came. He gave me the cards too. I'm like, I didn't care about the cards. I mean, it's a nice little bonus. Don't get me wrong. I'll take it. He-Man challenge coin? Curious. It also has this kind of this is a pull-out. It's a Korriban, Valley of the Dark Lords. So this is definitely EU. Like a poster pull-out game board. Coin for the Executive Washroom. That's a great suggestion. Series title. Star Wars miniatures, of all things. Yeah, this kind of game I would definitely need help with. But the only reason I got this was specifically because I can't find the bucket. Where's the bucket? Come on, dude. There's a... Oh, right over here. Sorry, I forgot to bring the bucket. He-Man. So, originally had it listed for a high price, and then he redid it at a lower price, and that's when I jumped. So, I probably could have waited a little longer. I probably should have waited a little longer, but I was motivated, and he was probably motivated. I probably could have negotiated a little lower. But these little figurines, they don't taste like tangerines. These little figurines. I'm gonna make some scenes. These little figurines. Not gonna 3D print. 3D print. 3D print. 3D print. But I did get a Vader in the haul. There's like 50, 60 of them? No. That can't be right. Let's see what we got. gonna be one Star Wars miniature. Two 3, 4, 5. Ooh, nice. Look at that. Look at that one. That was beautiful there. Whew. Love it. Oh wait, do you need me to hold it up over here? Ignore that. Look at me. Look at me. These are nice. This says just a Mandalorian gunslinger. Okay, it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's a Shadow Trooper. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. So about 40. So, yeah. I got 40 of the miniatures. And they probably cost a lot more than what he sold them to me for. So, despite their small stature. I was like, alright, yeah. I like those. Those are fun. If it's a figurine, I'm happy. Oh, look at that. Another layer of the coin. Thank you for subscribing, Man Cave Hobbies. Really appreciate that. Oh, so 12 of you think it's a Star Wars coin. Interesting. It's an interesting theory you've got. Will it actually play out? I don't know. Although when I was originally designing the print, I could have gone with a larger size, and it was saying like 4 hours. I'm like, let's see if we can get it down to about an hour. So I shrunk it down. It was originally going to be a coaster. It was originally going to be a coaster. I will say that. This is definitely not a coaster. It's a perfect size, though. Gaza Croy says it's quite chilling just watching this thing print. Oh, do you mean like you like chilling to... It's not chilling as in like scary, but more like you're chilling out. You're chilled, kind of like relaxing. It's kind of the idea. I also like the idea of doing a print and then having y'all guess. Or a 12th scale sewer cap. It could be. You never know. Reign of Toys, you never know. Look at Chris messing with the G code. What? It's not that hard. I'm like, wait, I can shrink the percentage. That's easy. That was easy. Yeah, I used way too much infill. That's going to take forever. Yeah, I didn't know what the infill was. I didn't know what any of it was. So, yeah, I could have done that better. Well, I'll send you, Krusty, I'll send you the link. I probably should have sent it to you ahead of time. And then I could do the second one and it would be a lot faster. I don't want to ruin the surprise though. The surprise will be if it actually finishes, which it will. It will. It will. In 46 minutes and 45 seconds ish. This is definitely going to be a very thick coin. Like, it's never going to break. Ever. Is it going to be solid instead of hollow? Oh, dude, this is, like, very solid. This is almost too solid. It's super quiet? Well, yeah. The Mini? I've got a fan going here, but it could be mitigated by the background music that I have as well as the microphone. A hiss mitigation. Let's see if I can find where the hell did I get this? Now I can't. Give me a second. Okay, this is what I got. Don't laugh, y'all. Here's the thing: you're not allowed to laugh at me for screwing these things up. Okay. None of you are allowed to laugh at me. Like, he used too much infill. I think the guy doesn't know what he's doing. Could be a black hole coin. I could be sending this over to Matt Martin at Lucasfilm. Look at that. Oh, this is it? Is this? Are we done? Are we done with the infill now? Are we done? Look at that. It's going around and around and around. And... oh, something different? Nope. You messed up. You got to start again. Yeah, tell me about it, Weather Gone Wild. Well, let me put it this way. It's working. So, I definitely did not screw it up. The fact that it's not broken and I'm not getting, like, Chris Pirillo hair. Oh, I decided, by the way, the time, because it'll happen. Krillin, thank you for telling me that you're lurking. I appreciate it. When I mess up, and I will, or, like, a sculpt or whatever, a print gets messed up and then suddenly it's got, like, curly hair in the morning, I will sell it. I'm not gonna get rid of it. I'll sell it. You know, enough to, like, make up for the cost of the spool or something like that. Like, oh, here we go. I'll sell it on my Etsy. Here, it's a Chris Pirillo 3D printing screw-up original. Like, none other like it. None other. My mic sounds like a potato? I don't know why it sounds like a potato. It should not sound like a potato. Oh, no? Give me a second. I didn't check the mic setting, the mic properties, but I didn't change anything but ahead of time, so... yeah, it's still at 75. I haven't changed anything else, man. So I don't know why it would sound like a... whatever a potato sounds like. No one else complained about it, so I'm good. You need to go to my mini factory for your STL files for Star Wars. They have thousands of files. Man Cave? Yeah, I probably do. You're right. I have to be careful, though, about getting the ones that need support, because the support has to basically be built around it. I haven't quite figured out how to do a lot of that yet, and so I would need someone else's help to do the supports at this stage. Hey Chris, that Vader printed in the morning, is it hollow inside or solid? Well, good to see you, Go 4 Chambers. In here, it's definitely optimized, so hollow, I would say. I didn't watch the whole thing build. It's structurally sound, but it's probably hollow. It's lightweight. The coin is probably going to weigh more than this, but it's definitely optimized. The bust is definitely optimized. I want to print a couple of other busts from the same creator who I tagged on Twitter. He's also got an Emperor and a Luke Skywalker. And I think also a Leia. Although it's Slave Leia, unfortunately. I'm like, I want like a... well, I should say Leia the Hutt Slayer. I want like a rebel princess kind of a Leia. That's the one I want. Without a gun. Just a princess. Leia being a princess. Like a celebration. Like, you know, the celebration at the end of Star Wars? That would be a good Leia bust. That would be good. Because you just don't see it all that often. It's pretty underplayed. They all support built-in, and they vetted the file, so no rubbish. Well, finding one is the next thing that I got to do. Weather Gone Wild asks, anybody else besides me think that Chris Pirillo has a 3D printer obsession now? Well, it's the shiny object that can now 3D print new shiny objects for me. Why would I have to go out and collect things? I can stay at home and collect things. Leia kissing Luke. That's funny. Holy crap. You had no clue I did a Vader? Yes, I did before I went to bed last night. Started it before I went to bed last night. Oh, I keep bumping the table accidentally. Okay, so. Speaking of things that I got, picked up, and I had to go out to get. You know, it's not bad that it's taking this long, because it gives me a chance to talk to y'all. Found these on shelves, minus one particular figure in the series. But now I have a vintage collection Grief Karga. There was another one of him on the shelves. I don't think he's going to peg warm for long, though. Got that one. Also got a Zutun TVC. I think I've got a case coming of these two, but just in case. Haha, in case. And then, speaking of Leia, Princess Leia Bespin Escape. Very nice to have her. So there we go. Did I see the Masters of the Universe teaser images? I did not. Tag me on that. Please. Absolutely. Show me. Need to see it. Stendhal asks, Chris, the Vader bust in your hand, did you 3D print that? Yep, started it last night, woke up this morning, finished it, streamed the final minutes on YouTube this morning, and then, of course, here on Twitch tonight to 3D print something else. Because this is my Twitch thing that I enjoy doing. So, yes. This is, I'd say it's a Chris Perillo original, but that's like part of the story, because I did not prepare it, nor did I make it. I just pressed a button and printed it. I cannot take credit for anything apart from pressing a button. That's it. I should 3D print chat? That would take a while. That would take longer than this damn coin. There goes my movie. This 3D printing stuff. Vader bust is so cool. Dude, no. The detail. I don't think I can express just how detailed this is. Like, look at the chest plate details. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. On this Mini 3D. Or, sorry, this Mini Plus. Prusa Mini Plus. Good things come in small printers. Or I should say, come out of small printers. It's a Chris Perillo original now that you touched it. Yeah, true, I should autograph it. Shh. It's the thing I wanted to do. So yeah, I mean, like I know there are a ton of files out there, but like the more complex ones, building in the support or getting it prepared specifically for my printer is what I need to do. Well, hang on. Okay, Nimrod. Thought I was doing something different. It's not. I'm basically printing just a flat circle. It really doesn't look that mini. Oh, out there too, this is small compared to Mini. The Mini is small. You're impressed with the detail? I'm incredibly impressed. The glitter comes from the Galaxy Black Filament. I need to like do more research and like, okay, what's the next filament I need to try? Not that I want to become a filament storing house. But even Diana was like, whoa. She's like, what? It's, I went to bed. It wasn't there. I wake up in the morning, and it was pretty much there. I was nervous peeling away the supports, but it worked. The Imperial Shock Trooper is back in stock. I already have that, though. Lots of nights I'm not going to bed because I want to 3D print Chris. Lol. I need to scan my face. That's one of the upcoming tasks. I'm going to use what Adam suggested as software to scan to see if it works. And I'm going to keep my glasses on, so it'll be like the glasses will be a part of it, because I can't take out my glasses. That just doesn't look like me. Four Horsemen just announced Mythic Legends All-Stars 4 lineup. It's an homage to Motu. Really? Yeah, Mythic Legions is cool. I mean, it's neat. I like it at a distance, but I don't know. The fantasy stuff, not exactly my jam for toys outright, like it is for others. But they definitely do some high-quality figures. Absolutely. Nah, I wouldn't rather watch Chris do it. Do what? What did I do? What do I need to do? What's going on? Should 3D print my face, autograph it, and sell it with a booger on it. Ew, that's just disgusting. Wait a minute, something's happening. What? Hang on. People, what? Something's happening. Look. Look. Do you see it? Do you see what's going on? What's going on? What's happening? There's something going on. It's doing something different. Let's go ahead and zoom in just a tiny bit. What's happening? What's going on there? It's definitely different now. What's going on? Does anybody know? Could anybody guess? Could you guess what it is now? Dude, if you can't guess what it is now... Submissions closed. Is Chris printing another Darth Vader thing? 86% of you said yes. Risking or putting on the table 10,000 Perillo points versus 14% of you saying no. Putting up 1.7. So, yeah, the odds were in your favor. That's not bad. 6-1. There we go. What symbol do we have there? What symbol's being printed? Which symbol? Which symbol is being printed? You should know this. You should know. It's Emblem Rebel? Not quite. Not quite. It's not Rebel. Choose outcome. The outcome is no. Chris is not printing another Darth Vader thing. Prediction is complete. The winner are those, or winners I should say, were those who said no. It is not She-Ra. Not She-Ra. I'm seeing if I can get it just right. Rebel. Everyone thinks it's Rebel. Why do you guys think it's Rebel? No. There we go. Hollywood's got it. It's the Jedi emblem. That's Jedi. That's so cool. I'm sorry. I know I'm probably way too impressed with this. You're with the 14%. Good job. Did you vote though? Did you put your Perilla points out? Wow, quite a few giveaways there. Chris, you should pause the print now and swap white roll of the filament. Wait, okay. I will. Okay. Pause. How do I do that? I'm going to have to call you, dude. Okay, I paused it. Now what do I do? Because I've got the black filament. What do I do? Okay, hang on. I'm going to call... Can I call you on Discord, Krusty? Can I call you on Discord? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know. I got to cut it, but, like, how do I... I don't know. I paused it, but... Now what? Change the filament to white. Well, how? It doesn't say how. What? Okay. I'd have to cut the button and then do something else. What am I doing? Pausing hopefully doesn't screw it up because I paused it. It's paused. Let me walk outside, grab the spool, and be right with you. All right. Hang on. Here we go. I'm kicking it up a notch. I've never swapped out the spool. Certainly not mid-print. But this would be the time to do it. So. Alright, let me get this ready. Now I've got a song in my head. Gonna take it 6 inches down. Clip it really good. Clipped. Alright, we have paused it. Oh, here we go. Join call. Is it gonna work? Join call. Yes. I'm doing it. Oh, I needed to unlock it. That's why. Try it again. Krusty. All right, you there? Okay, so what do I got to do? The white is ready.
Okay.
I've got. Go ahead.
So show me your screen with your camera.
What screen?
The printer screen.
Okay.
LCD.
Give me a second. Let me unplug it. Turn on the camera. Can you see it? Wait, do I need to...
There we go, much better.
Okay.
All right, so click over to Tune.
Okay, Tune. I can't.
Right.
I can't.
Well, okay. Shoot. Hang on, hit resume, I guess.
Okay. I hit resume.
And okay, after it starts again, go back to it and push the tune.
After it starts again, it's heating.
Yeah. as soon as it'll let you go to tune, try to go over to tune. There should be an option for change filament.
Okay. It's still heating or reheating.
I gotta mute the.
Yeah, the stream.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I guess I gotta pause the countdown because that's off. Oh, it's re-going again.
It's the final.
Okay, so now I can go to tune. I can.
Okay, and then,
It's printing again. Do I go to tune?
Yep, go to tune.
Okay. Change filament.
And that's. Yep.
Okay. Change filament. Parking. Ooh, it's got it goobered up on the coin.
You should be able to pick that off.
That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, now it's beep 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 beeping.
Okay, what's it say on the screen?
Was filament unload successful? I don't know. How do I know?
Okay, this says filament unload successful.
Yeah, it says was filament unload successful.
Oh, go ahead and try to pull the filament out of the tube.
Okay.
Just roll it back up on the spool. Do not lose hold. Do not lose hold of the end of the spool.
What do you mean?
I mean, like, as you pull it out, don't just like let it free flop around. Make sure that you hold it.
Okay.
Because you don't want that to get tangled up on itself.
I'm trying to pull it out. It's pretty hard.
Then say no and see if it'll eject it again.
Please open idler and remove filament manually.
Oh, okay. So there's a little door underneath where that tube is at.
Yeah.
With a single screw on it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. If you loosen up that screw, that little door will open up. That'll relax the tension on the gears, and you can pull that out.
So I'm messing with tension now.
Alternately, you can try to give it a really good pull and see if it comes.
All right. It's moving the printer though. That's the.
Oh, so it's okay.
Yeah, it's moving the printer.
Okay, so then, yeah, you just loosen up that screw, and that'll relax the idler, and you should be able to pull it.
Is that a Phillips flathead?
It's a hex
Hex. Do I have a hex? Hang on.
2.5 millimeter, I think. Yeah, 2.5 millimeters.
Yeah, change the filament. What's the worst that could happen?
Hey, you gotta learn sometime.
Yeah. Yeah, I need one that's...
Normally, that should have just ejected it all the way. What might have happened here is that you might have waited too long to try to give it a pull, so the tip started to swell back up a little bit.
Yeah.
As it cooled down.
I didn't know that's what was going to happen yet.
Yeah, sorry, my fault. I didn't walk you through the process beforehand.
All right, it's... Okay, so I'm unscrewing it. Where's the door, though?
That whole thing that should pop open, that the screw is holding it in.
What part?
Show me which screw that you're getting. All right. Okay, so the door should be just directly opposite. No, wait. Hang on. Rotate your phone 90 degrees. You're good. Yeah.
Sorry.
So you can see that little view window on top.
Yeah. I'm under here.
Yep. So that should be your tension.
Okay.
And hang on, let me go look at my mini.
So what's the? But what I'm
see
saying
in
is
the
like,
picture.
what's the door? What's the?
Yeah, the door. Well, the top door should always open. That's just a view window.
But at what point? That's. Oh, that. Okay, there.
That's
Okay, so the door. There's the door. I can see the gears inside the door.
right. Okay.
Okay.
So that's just a viewpoint for cleaning it out.
Okay.
The idler is.
But what I'm saying is, where's the
okay.
latch for the door now that I've unscrewed
Okay, it's 100. It's on the opposite side of where the screw is at.
By closer to the heat bed?
If you're looking at it from the front, the screw that you just did was on the right. The little door is directly on the left of it, on the opposite side of where the screw is at, like directly under where the tube comes out.
Yeah, directly under the tube comes out, but
right. You see, there's a little latch there that you can pull your finger on, and if you pull that up,
latch. This is a latch. No, that doesn't feel like a latch.
You see the brass coupler?
What's a brass coupler?
Where the white tube goes into.
At the top?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that side of the printer, go directly down to the bottom of that.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to walk around. Okay. Oh yes. Okay, got it. So I flipped it. I flipped that up. I flipped this part up.
It doesn't flip up all the way, but you just pull it out. Or maybe it does flip up all the way now, but if the spring is still engaged, you can just pull on it to release the tension.
Okay.
And then
Okay. So I did it. So the lid is up. It's up.
Okay. Then you should be able to pull the filament out.
Out. Okay. Do. No. It does not want to come out. It's moving the printer again. Oh, there we go. Got it.
Got it.
Okay. Okay. That filament.
And then just take
off.
Yeah, on the spool, just tuck that tip into one of the holes on the side or something so it doesn't come loose.
Yeah. Okay. I'm looking for the notch.
Notch is good too.
A notch, I should say. I don't know if I can get it.
We usually just tuck it through the hexagons.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, that works. Okay.
So
now
you want to tighten that screw back up.
Okay.
Flip the door down, tighten the screw back up. When you're tightening the screw, you don't want to tighten it all the way down.
Okay.
Just slightly over where it starts to grab.
Okay.
So it'll kind of. Mine feels like it's just slightly beyond flush. Yeah, so it's like the head of the screw is slightly beyond flush.
So I'm using a ratchet. I'm not tightening. I'm not over tightening.
Okay. So what that does is that creates the amount of tension. There's a spring in there, and you can feel the door on the other side.
Yeah.
If you try to pull up that lever with your hand.
Yeah.
That's like an old tape deck, how you had a tensioner on the tape. It's kind of the same thing. So that creates tension on the filament so that the two gears inside there.
So wait, so it's not, I mean, it's not, I don't think it's loose, but it's also not tight.
That's fine. You want it to have enough play that you can, if you grab the other side, you can pull it out about 1/4 of an inch.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I wasn't able to pull out the other side there.
So, and the spring should, pull it back in.
Okay, so I want a little bit of play. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit of play now.
Should be good then. Now all you do
is there too much?
Like we did yesterday.
Is there such a thing as too much play?
Yeah, if you get too much play, it'll grind a hole right through the film. Oh, too much play, it won't pull enough of the filament. The filament will slip. Not enough play, meaning that it's too tight, and it'll basically grind a hole through the filament.
Okay.
There's no magic setting. It's just one of those.
It's a little under flush right now, so let's see what happens. Okay. So now what?
Now you cut off the tip of the filament.
Yep.
45 like we did yesterday.
Yep.
put it on a spool holder, feed it into the tube, and follow the directions to load it back up.
Okay, hang on. Where the hell's the... Where's the end? Okay, dude. I already sliced the tip. How the... I cannot find the... Oh, there it is.
Oh, did you let... Yeah. Yeah, be very careful. If you lose the tip of your spool, or if you let hold of it and it gets tangled, you end up having to unwind almost like half the spool sometimes.
Oh,
to
Jesus.
find out where you got to cross.
Okay, I am...
And printing with a tangled spool can do some pretty good damage. Because you saw how well that extruder pulls the filament, and it'll basically drag that entire thing across your table.
Yeah. Okay, so, it says, please open idler and remove filament manually. I did that, so I'm going to press continue.
Yep.
Press continue and push filament into the extruder. Okay. It's got it. It's got it.
Got it?
It's got it. Loading the nozzle.
And you just, right on, just follow the rest of the directions and you're good.
Oh, man. I did a swap out. I wanted to do that. I wanted to try it. I just got to remember to, get it while I'm doing it. Okay, cool. I wondered about that.
So, as you're ejecting the filament, just keep some hand tension on it. As you feel that you get control of the filament,
yeah,
give it a quick pull.
It's not quite at the full color. Oh, shit. It's not quite at the full color, so I say no. It says it's color correct.
Yeah, you can say no, and it'll purge a little bit more until it gets all the black out of the nozzle and it turns white.
Yeah, quite all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it needed. It just needed a little bit more.
Yeah.
Good idea.
That's the perfect model to do double color like that.
Yeah, I know. That's what it was. I sent you the link in Twitter.
Let me check there.
Yeah, that's what I did. Oh, crap. It did...
Yep.
It put a little crap on the coin. Can I get that?
You should be able to pull that off.
How?
With your finger.
Well, because it's...
Use your needle nose.
No, but I...
Oh, did it already start printing?
Yeah.
Oh, if it's still soft enough, you can use your needle nose and just get in there really quick and try to grab it.
Ooh, shit. That's what I try to do. But I don't want to...
If not, you
Got
can
it.
let it finish and you can cut it away with the...
Got it.
The snippers or
Got it.
whatever. All right. I got your link in...
Yep. I think it's...
For Twitter.
I think it's printing on it. Wow.
Okay. Ooh, wow, that's huge. Did you want to print
No, it's not huge. It's huge because that's the original size.
Right. You shrunk it down.
Yeah, I shrunk it down 20 to 25% of the original size.
Okay.
But the thing is, holy cow, I think it freaking works, dude. Oh, man.
Okay, so my slice on this thing should have taken... hang on a minute. Let me bump that up. So my slice on this thing should have taken you about 16 minutes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but man, would I have been able to swap out the filament that quickly? Holy cow.
Yep.
It looks good.
Oh, yeah, you can. In fact, when we walk through the slicer,
Yeah.
you can actually put in...
Change filament.
Put in a pause.
Nice.
Yeah, you can put in a pause for color change, so you can pick the height that you want it to.
Nice.
And then as it's reading the G code, it'll say, "Oh, it's time for me to pause. I'm going to go park and let them change the filament out, and then I'll come back over and start printing again."
This is it's a very subtle difference with the white, the vanilla white on the Galaxy, and I assume it's going to get a little more dramatic as it builds up. The remainder of the build.
It will.
Okay,
It
so
will. Those are two very contrasty colors.
I can go to return. We've got 31 minutes. We got a half hour, so it's going to build up the rest of it. Wow, I can't believe I did that. Even Man Cave Hobbies, he says, "Oh, Chris did a color swap." And even Fucho the Clown, which, by the way, I made up that pronunciation because it's actually not Fucho. If you read it out loud, he's a longtime viewer, but I can't say that out loud.
Right on.
But yeah, that's why it's Fucho to me. He's impressed. I'm impressing people. I'm like, where's Joel? Did I not get some nerd cred there? Come on.
You did.
Can you believe I did all this so quickly?
Hey, Joel gave you an honorary nerd.
Man, I'm not a 3D printing god. I'm barely a pixie.
You're a pixel.
Yeah, I'm a pixel.
3D printing pixel. That's all right, dude. It's fast to learn. I mean, aside from the mechanics and everything, building things and troubleshooting and everything, that's totally different aspect than just being a user.
Yeah.
And being a user, sticking with one tool. I mean, if you start experimenting with different slicers, like somebody mentioned Cura earlier.
I mean,
Cura has the world's worst UI, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, you might know me, and I'm kind of a stickler for why is it this way instead of that way.
Yep, exactly.
Oh my God, that was seamless. You can see, if you look at the stream, you'll see just how seamless that was.
Looks good.
Oh jeez, I can't believe that. This is like the world's biggest ad for Prusa.
Just make sure you tag them when you post it.
Yeah, I know. I didn't do it this morning, but I wanted to do, my daughter's name's Jedi, so I wanted to do like a Jedi coin with the glitter in it at least. So great idea about swapping the color.
Yeah, now that you have the white loaded,
yeah,
you could run the same file backwards.
Yeah, no, I thought about that too. I'm like, I could do it backwards. Well, I would do it backwards, but like with the color splitter changer thingy.
You want me to slice that for you and drop it in that folder?
Yeah, why not? I mean, like I just assume. Yeah, I just assume I think this is at 25%.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken, 0.05 mm. I think that's. It's either 30 or 25. I can't remember. 0.05 mm.
Well, I did it to 25%. That's pretty tiny.
See, I want to say this is either 25 or 30, and I'm not sure. I may have to like pull it up on my screen just to check again. Yeah, now the white is really. Oh my God, this is going to be beautiful.
Let the color swap. Color change right there. Okay, so this print. I mean, it's estimating for me it's about 16 minutes.
Wow.
Not factoring it in. Now, I sliced it at a 0.2 millimeter resolution with only 20% infill. This is solid.
This is high. This is a high resolution. Yeah. Not that it matters, but.
Well, you won't see that much. Well, actually, if you did 0.1 resolution or the high resolution.
Yeah.
I'll send this to you at 0.2, and you can compare the difference between the two. Then you'll have a compare and contrast.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be curious because like I said, let me get the. I'll triple check the measurement. Ooh, Schmidt.
You still have it open, or?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Okay.
One hour, 21 minutes. This is the file. I'm using. Wait, that's not right. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Where do I see? Sidebar.
If you go.
Sidebar's not open anymore.
Oh. If you're not seeing the sidebar, make sure that you're in.
I'm in the G-code viewer.
Okay, so you want to go to 3D editor viewer.
Okay, so that's the other one.
Yeah, Control 5.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually set up my Stream Deck to with all the shortcuts.
What is it? Under Prusa? Prusa 3D. Prusa Slicer?
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. So, file. Open project. I'm used to working on the Mac, and when it doesn't I can't open the project file in the Prusa Slicer.
You saved it as
the G code.
Right. Let me go. You know what? Can you
Sent it to you?
Can you you send me the G code?
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay.
I don't know if I can transfer on Discord easily, but let's see.
Let me open Discord here.
I'm not logged into anything on this particular machine. I've been using a tester machine from Intel. This is one of our machines with their discrete product in it, the Intel Iris Xe Max graphics. So
I like that machine.
It's nice because when the software is optimized, I can use deep link technology to basically leverage both the integrated and discrete graphics, which is incredible.
Which is going to be great for my day job stuff for like 3D rendering in the field.
All right, I'm transferring to you. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
That's what because it says. I'm pretty sure that's the one I have on the whatchamacallit. I can't remember if it's a 30 or not.
Okay, let me. I already got it. Let me open it.
Tommy, I'm not. Go ahead.
I probably won't be able to tell the exact scaling, but because it throws it on those.
The bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I can
I'm pretty sure it's either 25. I looked at 25 and I'm like, that might be a little small. What about 30? And I have a feeling it's 30. Chris, we think you're changing. I am changing. I'm not sick. I just shaved my head. Just because someone shaves their head doesn't mean they have cancer. I would lose my eyebrows. The coin looks sick? Yes, thank you. Not Chris. Thank you, Man Cave. Thank you, Heath, for clarifying that for everybody. Everybody,
yeah, I think that's.
Everybody got to watch me do the nerding out. Oh, Liz is here. Sorry, I missed Liz.
No, 7. There's 7 dots there, so that's 20. It is 25%.
It is 25. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
I'm estimating based on the number of dots that
But
I see.
Look at the feed. Look at the feed. Like look at that white on the black. Like that is just.
Yeah, it's.
That is spectacular.
Really
I don't want to give this to my daughter. It's just like. I know I can print another one. How would I do it so that there are 4 coins that print at a time? You know what I'm saying?
If you want to do that, I can drop 4 of these on the bed for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hang on, let me.
Yeah.
Let me grab that. So the Jedi coin. Oops.
Dude, look at this! Oh my god. X4 in the slicer? Yeah, well, it worked the first time. Now I just have to figure out how to remember to do it the next time. But that answered a huge question for me: is how to do that, how to do the swapping.
Yeah, it's easy. You can do it manually like that, or like I said, once you get into the slicer, you can put one in.
Right. Well, I think I'll do. I think doing it that way makes a hell of a lot more sense because it's less like, oh, I got to stop it right now, or is now the time to stop it, or when, you know.
Yeah. You definitely don't have to babysit it.
Yeah, and I just have to remember when I'm doing it to pull it out, so that I don't have to screw with the screw, literally. And the fact I must have gotten the right tension on the screw.
It's not, as long as it's not grinding, you'll be able to. I mean, you would hear it grind.
Yeah, I'm not sure I hear it grinding. Yeah, if it was a new sound, I'd probably pick up on it. I'm in good shape for being in my 40s. Thanks to diet and lack of sun. Select the model, press the plus on the top bar 3 times. I'm not sure what that is. Blowing your mind, so cool. I know, dude. Look at this. This is just... We did this.
All right, so I put the color change in, and it's an hour and 5 minutes for 4 coins with the color change.
It's a what?
Not counting for the time. It's an hour and 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool.
For 4 coins.
Cool.
So I'm going to export this now as 4 coin. 4 coin Jedi. Okay, so 4 coin is in there. And then I'm also going to take and do this as a single coin.
See, kids used to give other things like for Valentine's Day or birthdays or whatever. Like, why their parents should get them to 3D print something unique, you know, to give to kids as gifts for Valentine's Day or whatever. Yes, I know I need sun. Vitamin D is essential, and I know I take a supplement every day. I totally get that. I'm half joking about the sun.
You do live in Seattle,
yeah.
So it's kind of rare.
That I do.
All right, so there's 2 files in the box for you.
Okay, thank you. One's a 4 and the other one's a single.
Yeah, single coin and 4 coin, and the 4 coin takes a little over an hour.
Right.
The single coin should take about 16 minutes.
Okay.
So, and yeah, doing prints like this for any holiday is stocking stuffers at Christmas time.
Yeah. Well, I got to figure out how to get scans of myself as well as like my family, because what I'd love to do for like my my dad, he likes the Christmas Story, so to see if I could get his face somehow into the Ralph the Bunny costume, and then 3D print that. That'd be funny.
Yeah, there's definitely modelers that can do it.
Yeah, but it's just getting the original. But...
even without the scan, if you could just get a couple of good reference pictures, guys like Fotis can.
Oh, I definitely got reference pictures.
But you need to get Jedi into Tinkercad.
Tinkercad?
Tinkercad. It's web-based CAD program that you use, and you basically use blocks, kind of like Minecraft style.
Yeah.
You use blocks and circles and stuff, and you drag out a block in a circle, and you stretch it, you skew it around and stuff, and then drop on another one, and you build things. And that's what they're using in schools and stuff to teach kids how to start off with CAD and do 3D modeling.
Interesting. I'll tell Diana, because we've got her on a Chromebook right now, so it's obviously web, but
yeah,
probably going to be passing along an iPad to her, because there's a lot of games on iOS that are just easy and as accessible and for watching entertainment stuff, So like
it should work fine on a Chromebook.
Yeah, no, I figured as much if it's web based.
But yeah, she's the perfect age to start.
I'll probably learn something from Tinkercad. You told me this morning? Sorry, I missed that, Heath. Yeah?
Yeah, there's a ton of really good videos on Tinkercad too on YouTube. Friend of Joel's and mine, Chuck Hellyback. He goes by Chep, CHEP. He's done a bunch of Tinkercad tutorials and stuff.
17 minutes left on the print, everybody. 17 minutes. I'm not going to do the counter. But yeah, that white, boy, that is a stark contrast. It's incredible. See, I like the hour-long prints, hour or 2 long prints for the streams, because, it's accessible, it's finished, you know. Versus the overnights, like the busts, because those are like longer.
The white contrasted really nicely.
No, it is. It's just the fact that I printed it, right? I'm grateful that it's that hands-on. That's the difference, right? And like I may not have done the model, I may not have done everything in the process, beginning to end. That will come in time, but the fact that, like, even the Vader stuff, I'm like, wow, this wasn't here a day ago.
Right.
How was the bolt? People keep asking. Nut and bolt turned out very well. If I would have done the filament thing, I could have had a white nut and a black bolt. But you know, Jedi had fun with it. I see. This is the perfect first model. The nut and bolt are like, how are those not the default everything? Like this is just perfect.
Here, let me see if I can pull up my camera.
Sorry, it's black. Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Oops, there's.
Sorry, I've got it.
There we go. Let me show you this to you. For Jedi, if I can get.
Oops, sorry, everybody.
So,
Yep.
that's a lattice benchy.
Right.
So if you can see it, it's not
Yeah.
solid.
Yeah, I can see it.
This is resin printed.
Right.
But that's what the benchy looks like.
Yeah.
But that's a pink resin that I'm testing with glitter in it.
Interesting. Yeah, resin would probably be the thing that's the next thing. Jerry was saying that there's something like, he was mentioning that the resin print, he had a resin printer or whatever that was really easy to use. I'm like, oh, okay, I don't know what that is, but.
Yeah, Jerry's got an older Formlabs one. It's I'm trying to think.
Yeah, he's showing benchy.
It's older. It's the Formlabs is also an out of the box experience.
Right.
But it's like comparing an IBM Watson to a Raspberry Pi.
Right.
Or something, or a Chromebook. It's that super. It's high end.
Yeah.
It's consumer or not consumer. It's
enterprise,
it's
like commercial. Yeah.
It's an ecosystem.
Right.
You're locked into their resins, which are fairly higher priced. It's a very nice ecosystem. It's a very good ecosystem.
I just want something easy. I want like, oh, this is a Star Wars figurine. Click. Oh, this is a thing that click.
Yep. Yeah. Resin printing isn't click easy yet. It's a lot of mess. It's a lot of cleanup.
Yeah, I'll wait.
But I mean, it's fun, but it's not.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Yeah, you don't want it in your house until Jedi's a little bit older, in my opinion.
Yeah, no. God dang, dude.
All of my resin printers are out in the garage. They're isolated from the house.
This is spectacular. What would be a good white print? Star Wars white.
Stark white. Stormtrooper?
Yeah. Any fun Stormtrooper stuff or?
Yeah.
Gotta find that.
Stormtrooper, Snowspeeder.
Possibly, yeah.
The one that we talked about earlier about
right. Yeah. I don't think those exist yet. I haven't gone searching specifically, but I hadn't either. But I hadn't gone, searching for it outright.
I haven't either. I mean, I'm not as huge of a Star Wars geek as you, so. Have you seen the koala Grogu?
The koala Grogu? No.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull this.
See if I can find some good mashup figurines. Like they don't have to be large, just small mashup figurines. Star Wars mashup figurines for me to give to Jedi.
Right. So let's see.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's cool.
So we did a charity stream before the pandemic hit, when Australia was burning last year. We did a 24-hour charity stream that was makers, all over the globe. Not just 3D printing people, but we had modelers, we had cosplayers, we had, everybody that's into the making scene, electronics people, that kind of stuff, for 24 hours.
Oh, wow.
We raised almost $13,000.
Wow. So,
one of the modelers, this was their thing. They took Grogu and put a koala.
That's cool. I like the mashup stuff. What about Wampa? Are there any Wampa out there?
I haven't looked. I don't know.
Let's see here. I will say, because you almost have to look for like Snow Monster or something like that.
Yeah.
Just usernames. Dang it. Oops.
I mean, you can always paint it too.
Right. I see. There's a Snowtrooper bust. There are Star Wars keychains. I'm looking just on the Prusa. This is where I found this coin thing. Oh yeah, the skull Stormtrooper thing. Yes.
Yeah.
if that's anywhere near ready, the Skull Stormtrooper thing.
That's a good one.
Scout Trooper. Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, as far as the sites, I mean, we've looked at My Mini Factory, Thingiverse, and Prusa Printers. Prusa Printers is the newest out of all of them.
Yeah.
Thingiverse is the oldest. That was started by MakerBot.
Yep.
And it's dying a slow, archaic death.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But it has the largest model collection, and people keep posting them.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I like. What about like the chess set? Like, because they've got like multiple things. That looked like it might be a pretty good kind of build because it has like the little mini busts, right?
Yeah. The chess set in black and white are perfect colors to do the
exactly.
So, and then that.
But I don't think they're ready. I don't know if they're ready. You know, like supports and all that. Yeah.
That chessboard that I sent you the model or the link to yesterday.
I think so. Yeah.
I think I sent it to you in the chat, but if not, remind me later.
Okay.
It's a 4-piece folding chessboard. So it folds up, in quadrants into one piece, or 1/4 of the board size,
right,
stacked up.
Oh yeah.
I worked with a modeler in the UK, a guy named Nick Daimlo. Goes by Bugman140 on Twitter. But I challenged him to design a chessboard that could be printed on the Mini.
Oh.
So, and this was, when the Mini was new.
Right.
And stuff. Everybody was trying to come up with things model specific for the Mini. So I challenged him to come up with a folding chessboard. He came up with that. Basically uses a paper clip or a piece of filament cut off through some ring joints to be able to, as the hinge.
Nice. So, someone suggested getting our dogs, who I cannot scan. They're no longer here. How would I even begin to do something like that? Our dogs.
If you have enough good reference pictures from different angles. I mean, especially if they're known breed. I don't remember, were the dogs mixed or were they?
They were mixed.
Okay, so if you have enough pictures of them or even video from different angles, you can work with modelers. I mean, I know Fotis has the talent to do it.
Right.
But he doesn't really do a lot of commissions.
Yeah.
But there's tons of modelers out there that would take it on, that can take those prints and they can generate a bust or a figure.
Wow. Yeah, that's a great idea. Weather Gone Wild. That's great.
Yeah.
R2D2.
We've seen people do that with their pets and basically have it modeled up as an urn.
Oh yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like a model that anybody could use and download and print and reprint the dog. Mm-hmm. That's what I'd do. I wouldn't just keep it for me, but someone just reminded me of something else. I can't remember what I was going to say. Did I change filament mid-print? Yes, JC Sant, I did. Thanks to Krusty for helping me along with that.
I think Man Cave Hobby said that he could model that for you.
Oh, Man Cave, you know where to find all the source material for Wicket and Pixie. The dog vlog was probably it. That was pretty much all them. Man, that would be pretty amazing. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice.
Yeah. It's a good way to honor him.
It kind of is. I'm surprised people haven't taken that on commercially.
Mm-hmm.
Because...
Well, there's... let me see if I can find the website. There's another thing that you can do, too, that you can actually do yourself.
Yeah, but sometimes the DIY route is like, it doesn't really work. Thank you, Man Cave. Thank you, Heath. I really appreciate... I immensely appreciate that gesture. That's an incredible gesture.
Are you familiar with the lithopaint?
No, but you reminded me. What I need to find is R2D2 like astromech, like that I can print in white that both Diana and Jedi can paint, so they can craft their own astromechs.
Oh, there you go.
So do you know where? Okay, I got to find some astromechs to prepare because that's what I want. I think that's the one I want to do next.
There's total. There's Facebook groups all over Facebook about the dedicated to making the droids and 3D printing on this stuff. I mean, there's
Well, like a
there's
small one. I don't need a big one. It's just like a, like a 3.75 inch.
Yeah, there's tons of them on Thingiverse and the other sites.
I gotta find them. See, these are all like very complex. Like no, just like a very simple, one not articulated.
Here we go. I found the link. I'm sending you this. Twitter's easiest, right?
Twitter, Discord, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I sent it to you on Twitter.
All right.
This is called it's a website, but it's called a litho thing.
Okay.
Maker. You can drop in a photograph, and it maps out the photograph into a 3D print by creating depth based on the texture and stuff.
Interesting.
So you could put print it in white and put a light behind it, and it looks like an old timey photograph.
Oh yeah, no, I have heard of that before. Yeah.
So, there's some really cool ones. I mean, you can. I did it for my daughter's prom picture with her and her friends, and I did it on a cylinder. So it was like a 360 print with her and then her date and then her friend, and it's like going in a circle and ending up back at her, just with a candle inside.
Nice. See, this one's articulated. I don't need to be articulated, just like one piece. Because they'd enjoy like crafting around it, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Trying to find one here.
Oh. It looks like you have a bunch of the 3D printing community showing up in the.
Thank you everybody for
now.
joining. Is this here? Hang on. Would this? I'm gonna send you a link.
Okay.
Is this what I'm looking for? I don't. That's the problem. Is I don't know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking for. I'm specifically looking for some astromech, a couple of astromechs, or an astromech that I can print. Doesn't have to be articulated.
Okay, so this looks thing files here, R2D2. So this is 24 pieces. It looks like.
Oh man, no, I don't need to like articulate. I just need like a, you know what I'm saying, like.
Well, even non-articulated. That's how they broke up the white and the blue in those pictures.
Oh yeah, no, I just need a solid color. I don't need a white and blue. I just need a. Okay, so I got to keep looking then.
So, well, I mean that looks like a good one to print, but it's
yeah,
you got to build it.
It's too much. I'm into the. I can change filament. That's fine, but in terms of like putting things together, I maybe down the line, but it's not as interesting to me. Check the R2D2 you sent on Discord. All right, 3D printer time lapse. Checking now.
Oh, there we go.
Nose
Do you guys,
clip. Wait, where? Sorry, where? In what channel? I'm looking on Discord. I see the nose clip that Usher posted. I don't see a Prusa printers.
Which channel on Discord?
Fab 360. Fab 365. I don't. That's what I'm wondering. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, Fab 365. Oh no, mask nose clip.
MK 404. Apparently, I got a 404 on. Oh, that's because I did. It escaped the space. Oh, there's a Stormtrooper Christmas ornament. Oh, that's funny.
I just sent you a link to check out. That might be a fun one for him if you use an Echo.
I don't use an Echo.
It's a little.
This is great. This Stormtroopers. This Stormtrooper. Honestly, an astromech or a Stormtrooper helmet right now, just because they can paint it, they can color it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want them to craft it,
right.
Make their own. I think Man Cave Hobbies, Heath said that he will work on Wicket and Pixie, which is amazing.
That's awesome.
Gaza Croy says, man, it's late, 4 a.m., but I still want to see this, LOL. I know. See, this is the problem, is I have to have, like, I hate to say it, but I may be 3D printing in every stream here on in. Hey, look.
How's it going?
Look, it's a 2-color coin.
Wow. How did you do that? Whoa, you're like mastering this.
I know.
Overnight.
Because Krusty, here, he's on the phone.
Okay.
He helped me. He said, change the filament. Yeah, but how? And then so we went through it. So now I'm trying to find, is there Stormtrooper helmets? Or I'm looking for just a plain Stormtrooper helmet or plain astromech R2-D2, and the reason why is I want to print them on the white, and then you and Jedi could color them, you know, or like marker them or paint them or whatever. So you can craft, but it's not ruining the Lego stuff. You reposted the link. Let me check.
Yeah, I saw some
there it is.
3D
Okay.
printed. You know how the foosball?
Yeah.
They, instead of the little
Men?
football men, they
Yeah.
did Stormtrooper.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah.
Like
See,
black
this is
and
it.
white.
That's a kit. The foldable robot. It's a kit, and I don't know about doing up a kit. It's done.
Oh, that's a one-piece print.
It is.
Yeah, Fab 360. Yeah, Fab 365 is famous for that.
But
he
it-
does. It's called a print in place. Yeah, it's called a print in place. So all of the pieces print at once, and it has living hinges in it.
Oh.
You basically, where the joints are at, you wiggle them and they break free with the hinge in at the joint, and it basically just folds it. If you watch his little video, it shows you how it works. That you basically just take that print and it folds up. You know, one piece print folds up into. Actually, maybe it's two-piece print.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, even this, I think, I mean, this might work, but to me, I'm like, all it needs to be is just a one piece, like not articulated, just like a statuette, right? You know? Hang on, hon. Do you want to?
Yeah. This one doesn't move or anything. I mean, it's not really articulated. I don't think. It's just.
But it's just multiple pieces, and I don't know if I need it to be a multiple piece. It almost needs to be like a bust of sorts, but not a bust.
Isn't that cool?
I like that one though. That's cool. I don't know. There's about 4,000 on Thingiverse.
Is it ready?
Maybe I'll just start with the Stormtrooper helmet. I think that'll work.
That'll work too.
Yeah,
There's also Death Trooper helmets out there.
Yeah, Stormtrooper though is a classic, you know.
Yep.
Is there not a tool for that?
Don't need a tool. All right, hang on. Let me flip.
I saw the rainbow thread on Amazon.
Oh, really?
The rainbow thread.
Or the rainbow
Filament, Diana.
filament.
It's called filament,
Sorry.
not thread. There it is. There's the Jedi coin, the Jedi sparkle
Isn't that
coin.
cool? You want to see it?
There it is, in full.
Mama, you're so sweet.
Ouch.
Mom! Sorry.
Dude, that's incredible. My God, you know.
Is that what she's looking for?
We'll be right back.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, there's rainbow filament.
Yep, that's all over Amazon.
Yeah. Is it any good, though? That's the problem. Last thing I want to do is get zapped. This is amazing.
Yeah, it depends on the brand.
That's what I'm saying. I just as soon stick with better filament and not have to mess with it.
That's always been my attitude, because if you buy cheap filament, it's more likely to jam or to have problems.
Yep.
And time is money, whether it's a hobby or
Yeah,
or,
that's what I'm saying. Like if I've invested, you know, however long in a build, you know, obviously I, you know, want it to work.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. And it's I mean, it's not just looking good too, but if you have to fight a jam and start your print over.
Exactly. Oh man, this is spectacular. You know I could have done a better job with filling it in and all that stuff, but dude, this is just it's incredible. This is incredible. This is seriously I'm off to try to find a Stormtrooper, a viable. I think Stormtrooper seems to be an easier ask. Thank you for following QEDC, as well as Tommy LLC. Sorry I missed that. And Crazy Canadian 888. Persimmon Galaxy Black is the filament. It's also vanilla white, I believe. That's why I'm like, since I've got the white, which is kind of like, it's an off-white. It's kind of like a lustry white. That's what I'm seeing with the Jedi coin. Oh, God.
Yep.
This is just... It's... Wow. Like, this would have cost $5 on Etsy or something crazy, right?
Yeah, people pop a hole in that and they'll sell it as a keychain.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I can't believe we did this. Oh man. Alright, Prusa printer,
Yeah.
Stormtrooper helmet on pedestal. I don't, do we want a pedestal or just a helmet? Do they have just a helmet? Because I'd be looking to do like a couple of helmets, basically, or 3 or 4 or whatever, or 2, that they could paint. They could each paint and color on their own, or 3, so we could each color our own.
Right. Let me look through my collection of photos.
Obviously, I don't need anything like immediately. I'm thinking like either doing it, starting it tomorrow night.
I got the Darth Vader.
I'll take any Darth Vader.
I got well, you've already got the Darth Vader. There's Darth Vader bust, which you did, and then there's a Darth Vader figure.
The figure? What's the figure?
Yeah, that's a multi-pieces that glue together.
Yeah.
There's Baby Yoda.
Yeah, I think I want to do a Grogu.
Fotis is one of the better ones. It's easier to print. And he gave me permission to share any of his models with you today.
That's appreciated. I tagged him on Instagram. I didn't know where you were though. On Instagram.
I'm Krusty Critter.
Oh, okay.
Instagram.
I wasn't clear.
I get stuck that my username's never available, so I'm always having to tag something on the end of it.
Heath says, "I'm so proud of you, Chris. Never in a million years. I'd be watching Chris 3D print live. It happened. Now I gotta clean this off.
We've got Neo from the Matrix.
I mean, I will probably print non-Star Wars things. Don't get me wrong. It's just
eventually.
You know, I'm thinking, do I really want to look at this? What do I want to have around? What's gonna be? And 9 times out of 10, it's like Star Wars.
Well, that Darth Sidious that I sent you.
The Sidious, yeah.
Is here. You want to see what that looks like? Let me.
Sure. Yeah, because I'm debating whether yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
The Impanat.
So that one's tilted backwards a little bit.
But see,
so it should be easier to print.
But I would want that to be smaller than the Darth Vader bust. Like 50%.
Okay, see, I sliced it for you at the same size.
Yeah.
As the Vader bust.
Because I have an Emperor shelf or whatever, but I wouldn't need it to be like as big. The Vader one, I'm happy to have at this scale, like really happy.
Let's see. That's the Luke bust I sent.
Yeah. I tend not to be a bust guy. I looked through Fotis's his feed, like in terms of like what he had, and I mean a lot of them were neat, but like I'm like, do I really want this? Do I really want that?
Yeah, he covers a lot of.
He does.
A lot of genres.
Maybe more like the cartoon stuff. Maybe.
Right.
You know, I just have to think like even Mask. Remember Mask from the '80s?
Oh yeah.
You know that kind of stuff.
I think he did that too. Loki, I think, isn't it?
It wasn't Loki.
No, I think the Loki or something. I don't know. Well, there's the Stormtrooper skull. Oh, here we go.
Why not purchase licensed items? Exactly. Well, that's the thing, is if they had a licensed item, yeah, I might have had it, but it would have cost like $400 or $300, $100 versus this, which is something that I was able to print out on my own. That's also why I like the idea of mashups, things that you wouldn't necessarily be able to get licensed.
Here, check out this one. Here's a good example.
Next, print the 4 coin tonight. Jedi didn't seem to be impressed with the coins. I'm like, what do you where's the coin? All right, hang on, checking. That's the robot. You just tweeted me.
Yeah, it should have just gone through.
Yeah. And what's that? A little Stormtrooper turkeys. Oh, that's funny. Those are like glue-on things.
No, I think it's one print, and you just set your layer height. Yeah, it's just a single STL. So just like we did, where you did your filament change, you do a couple of different filament changes on here.
Yeah, but
different heights and,
I wouldn't do that. I would just color it white and then have them color it. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah, you can do that too.
Because I'm fine with that.
Right. I mean that's an option too, but I mean that's how they did it in the
crafting. Yeah, no, that makes sense. As I see it, I'm like, oh yeah.
I like that one.
There's another astromech that looks really big. Looks like a knockoff astromech though.
There's a lot of probably BB-8s in there.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, that astromech is too many pieces.
Yeah.
Or maybe I have to go. Yeah.
There's a BB-8 keychain. I wasn't a huge fan of BB-8.
It wasn't bad. I got a shelf. I was happy with them. Have you seen my 3D printed crashed X-Wing in Swampy Dagobah design video? I'm not sure if I did. Print a cup. Yeah. That's what I need to do. I need to print a cup. Like no. That's what seriously. Diana's been asking for like a Grogu cup.
Yeah.
That Jedi can have in the bathroom.
So, here we go. Oh, that's a dual color print, but this is kind of cool. Sorry. So printed stuff isn't necessarily food safe.
Okay.
Because of all the lines that, food can get, or bacteria can build up in the lines, the layer lines.
Okay.
That being said, we've all done it. We make cookie cutters every year. So
yeah, Joel gave me a poo cookie cutter.
Yeah.
An emoji poo thing. This is early on.
His poop tractor thing.
Yeah, we don't really use cookie cutters.
Yeah, we don't either. My kids are grown, but
there are tankards where you can put a normal cup inside a 3D printed tankard. Can I put a link in, Chris, for it? Put it on Discord, because Discord you should be okay. Twitch is weird.
How about a CP3PO?
C3PO? Yeah.
C3PO head.
All right, that might work. Protocol.
Kind of like
protocol droids could work.
C3PO head. Coming. Yeah. Looks like a semi-low poly version, which should make it a fairly easy print.
Oh, there's the TIE Fighter Magnet. That's cool. That's a nice little double. Oh, yeah, and I could do that right now with in the black, huh?
Yep.
The TIE Fighter Magnet. Need to have the Darth Vader one. All right.
That same guy that did the TIE Fighter has a whole bunch of those magnets.
Oh, yeah. No, that'll work. Yeah. And it's just basically you glue the things together.
Yep. Glue together the two halves and...
Will it stand on its own?
That I don't know.
I wonder. It's got a little... That's the thing on top of the head. It should...
We download it. There's a split one.
Yeah, that TIE Fighter thing is pretty cool.
Oh, wow, that thing's huge. C-3PO head.
Well, because if you read the description, the guy says he doesn't really know what to do.
Yeah, it's printed. The reason it's so big is it's printed in inches, or modeled in inches. So
right.
When it gets brought in at 12 inches.
Well, Jedi, I was gonna do the coin like right now, but like Jedi was like, eh. I'm like, what do you mean, eh? So I've got to like find something that she's gonna be titillated by. If I can get, I wish I could get a better 3D scan of her face. That's a little weird though.
Whoa, that was loud. Okay. I got R2D or I got C3PO to fit.
Do the TIE Fighter. So you'd have to do the white base and then the black. This one says it takes about an hour 50 on the TIE Fighter, which is kind of surprising. It's about as big as the hand.
Because something like that, when it's flat, doesn't really do a lot of infill, like you saw on the base of the
Right. Yeah. I mean, it turned out nice.
It did. It did. Let's see if I can split this to objects.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing too much.
Let's see.
Here,
I'm
wait.
See if the C3...
Open it, slice and bottom. Yeah, there's a lot of pieces. I'm not looking to necessarily construct, just like a...
Okay, C3PO head is about 3 hours and 51 minutes. If you do all three parts at once, and shrink it down
here
to like 0.92% because it's
here
in wonky.
I found one. I found two I want to print.
Okay.
And with just the white filament. Well, yeah, no, white and black. Will they fit in one? 2 or 3 fit in one? Give me a second. It's a flat Stormtrooper, so it's not 3-dimensional.
Gotcha.
There's the one I'm talking about. I just pasted in Discord. I will paste it on Twitch here. That's the one I'm looking at right now. I can DM it to you. That one. Oh, it's not gonna. It says Twitter is temporarily over capacity. Okay.
Twitter?
That's what it said when I pasted in the damn link.
Oh, jeez. Send it on Discord.
Okay, I think it went through. Hang on. I think it went through on Twitter.
Yep.
Yeah, it did. Okay.
Oh. Okay, so the Stormtrooper Magnet.
Yeah, like it's a flat Stormtrooper, and if I could get like 4 of them on the sheet, they don't have to be that big, because the idea is I want the girls to color it, right? So they can color their own.
Well, if I take and I shrink this down,
you know what I'm saying? How big?
Yes.
How big would they be each? If I maxed out, I may have to max out the grid, but.
No, I mean I can shrink them down to, let's say, 75%. If I shrink them 75%, I can do 4 of them at once. Add instance.
If not, just 3.
You can do 4. I can fit 4 at 75%.
Okay. Let's do 4. I'll load it, and
so
it's going to take 4 hours, so it's going to take us out of the stream. But I got to figure out. I got to remember how to do the filament change.
Let me see if I can get the change in here.
That would be my concern. Like, am I gonna screw it up?
Figure out where your split is gonna be.
Well, but maybe I should be doing. Maybe let's see if we can do 3, because it'll improve the printing time.
Okay, well, let me see what the difference is.
Yeah,
here.
that's fine. That's fine.
I got the color split in. This almost looks tribal. It's 2 hours and 59 minutes for 4.
Okay.
And if we go with 3, it's 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Let's go 3.
Go 3?
Yeah.
So it's a 45-minute difference.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Because then I could wrap the stream when it's done, basically, or when they are done.
Sure.
On a 2-color, and I've got white already loaded. I'd probably only be keeping a plain white one, but that way I could give one to each of them and say, all right, color them however you want to color them. What's the best paint to use on the filament?
If you're just painting right on it,
yeah.
You can use just regular acrylic paint from Walmart or
Michael's
or whatever your craft store is.
I don't know if we have any acrylic. I'll have to ask Diana.
I mean, you can use pretty much anything.
Right.
You can spray, just use white spray paint on it. Put a coat of
she's
primer?
she's not gonna. I don't think we're gonna be spray painting anything. Just something like with a little paintbrush.
Yeah. I mean, if you're using a regular brush like Tester's model paint,
right?
Or
well, we're not gonna. I don't think. We're RC Maniac. Yeah, he's Krusty is setting it up to change the filament at the time. But I don't think we're gonna. We're not going to. I don't think get new paints and go all out. I'm just seeing what we might have. I'm gonna ask what we might have because she's got some. She's got glitter glue too, so
that could work. She could use nail polish even.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, all right. Good idea. I'll mention that to her. All right.
I actually, if I don't do a lot of painting, but if I'm doing things like eyes, I just use black nail polish instead of paint.
Okay.
Because it gets that shine.
All right. So I'm going to download. I ejected the USB. Turning off the printer. All right, now, wait, where's the box link again? Can you? I got it. I had to use it. Yeah, I got it. I had a short link, but I'm fine.
Oh.
Download. No box. I am not going to sign up for you. Stop it right now.
I'll see if I.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can set up a two-way box so that you could drop files in there too.
It's okay. All right. It's in there. We're gonna load it up. Gonna go on our next print. Chris Perillo, 3D printing enthusiasts. All right, here we go. Getting it ready.
RCA Maniac. That's a fun way to put it. So,
Drive is in.
Mob Insanity asked if you felt comfortable leaving it run overnight because he would get too worried. And then RC Maniac 25 said,
"No,
it runs different, but
I let it
but
run."
His opinion is, but he runs it overnight with his mini sitting on a cardboard box next to some dry kindling and brush.
Okay, that's not too bright. All right, here we go.
That's a little extreme, but
that's way extreme, dude.
Yeah, but,
keep that
but
there.
his point is well taken, though. There's plenty of the Prusa printers have plenty of safety mechanisms, both hardware and software, in place, so that if something were to catch fire, it would pretty much more or less put itself out pretty quickly. You know, there's proper fuses and stuff inside the box. I mean, it's no safer or no more dangerous than running, an electric heater overnight.
Hang on. All right. Give me a second. Let me get this ready. Sorry, I'm getting the view staged on the stream. Give me a second. Back to this view. Gonna go print 3 Imperial Stormtroopers. They look like little cookies. All right, here we go with the little cookies. And heating up. I've already cleaned the bed.
Here, let me do something. Too many browser windows open at once.
Yeah, me too.
Right. I just sent you a screenshot of the what it looks like on the print bed. So you can see the 2 different colors where the color change happens. And
oh yeah. I figured it's mostly going to be white and then the black just barely on, or the white and then the wait. So is it going to be...
Oh, actually, that does a... You know what? That doesn't look like it is. Hang
So-
on, don't start that
Yeah.
yet. Maybe I'm starting the...
I hit pause. I'm like,
don't...
yeah.
Yeah, don't start that yet. Hang on, let me look at...
Because I'm
Yeah.
like, that's like inverted.
His layer height here gets... Let me see if I can clear that.
Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, it has to be...
Yeah, I'm trying to look to see where he's got the... He's got a lot of... Yeah, I think he's starting with the black below. Look at this shot that I'm about to send you. I'm used to my Mac keyboard shortcuts, and I'm on a Windows.
I know, I hate when that happens. Alright.
Why? Like, for years, if I had to run Windows, I'd do it in parallels.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so look at this orientation. That's with the slice set a little bit higher. Well, I think it does the same thing, but it gives you a different perspective. That I think.
Yeah, that looks right. So wait, I see the foundation is black and then it's white on top.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so I'm going to have to...
Or just print it backwards.
Yeah, but that's weird. What do you mean print it backwards?
I mean, do it with
Flip
the
it.
black with the white. I mean, just inverted Stormtrooper.
Well, but the idea is that they could color it.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you can just do it all in white then, because it's physically raised. So just
Okay.
do it entirely in white. So when it tries to eject the filament, just keep it running with the white.
Okay. Oops. Well, if that's the case, I may only because I'd like to do a black and white. Personally, but could we just do 2 of these then?
Yeah.
Okay, slice me up on 2. I'll
Okay.
let's stop this.
So you want two? You want 2 without?
Yeah,
you
without
want the
changing.
color
2
change?
2 yeah, 2 just plain old white.
Okay. 2 plain old white.
Yeah, cuz
Print time on that is an hour and a half.
because they can paint their own, and then maybe the next time, and then just I'll hold on to that, and then do it
Okay.
when I've got the black loaded as the base, and then swap to the white. You know what I'm saying? Just
There
less
you go.
hassle.
Yeah, that's syncing to the folder now. Should be there.
Okay.
Assuming box went quick.
2 plain white. All right. 2 plain white. That's my nickname. 2 plain white.
2 plain white.
Okay,
The
there's
new
that.
nerd name.
All right, back into. I wish this was USB-C, but yeah, it's just me. One day we will
Yeah.
get there.
We'll get there.
All right, it's in 2 plain white. Here we go.
Even getting a USB port on this was an update because
Really?
prior to these, everything just used either micro SD or SD cards.
Oh yeah, no, I that's what I thought. Like, so I am grateful. I mean, granted, I've got like SD card slots out the wazoo, but
Okay.
all right, doing 2 plain white. 2 plain white. This is a night, and it's not gonna change over, is it? Or when it does, we're just gonna.
No.
Oh, you
it's not
took it
gonna
out?
change.
You took it
I
out?
removed
Okay.
it. Yep, took it out.
The reason I was asking is I was just setting the countdown timer here.
So the time recorded. let me
90.
See if I can give you the.
It's 90 minutes. It says an hour and a half.
Okay.
So
Oh, there you go. Yep.
all the manual stuff. All the manual. Is Halo? Isao Halo? The force is with you? It is. Oh, we got a couple new followers here. I see. QEDC, Wellbeing, Apocalypse, and Isao Halo. Thank you for following. Appreciate it.
Awesome. You went all digital there for a second. I don't know if that's
Oh,
Discord or...
no, it's probably Discord or the connection. Yeah, the full on white may have worked out. May work out for this particular need anyway. Just if the color is the goal.
Yeah, that works.
I'm asking Diana. She's got. I guess we had some kind of paints, but then she's looking into markers. I just don't want to like get a whole bunch of new stuff on top of stuff that we're not already using. I'd rather either not use the stuff that we're not using or get new stuff that we're going to use. You know. Because otherwise, like a year down the line, why do we have 5 marker sets for 5 different reasons?
Right. Well, she has Sharpies. Sharpies will work on
Oh,
it.
Sharpies? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we definitely have Sharpies.
I mean, it's like Sharpie with anything. Like if you go over the same path, you know, it'll kind of wipe itself out a little bit. So
right,
you gotta let it dry. But
I think half of our markers are Sharpies. There we go, getting the outline there. So why does it do this? Why does it do a line around what is going to be built?
Okay, so we'll cover both lines. So the line across the front is what they call a purge or a prime line. And basically what that's doing is as it's been heating up and stuff from your last sprint, there's extra filament. It might be a little crusty, you know, from the time before.
I'm a little crusty from the time before too, so.
The old stuff. After it starts extruding, and even though you're not pushing the filament out, once it's hot, it's going to start dribbling and drooling out, right? Because it's just kind of melting out of the tip without pressure at that point. So when it moves from the front over to where your print is at, it draws that line.
You broke up. Where'd you go? Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Ongoing call. Still, you there?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So after it purges the junk filament out on the front on that prime line, when it does that circle, basically as it moves from the front over to where your model's at, the nozzle can start to run like a runny nose a little.
Right. I've seen it. You can see it there, actually. Yeah.
So basically, what it does is it runs out one line around there just to make sure that the color's clean, and it's just kind of getting any buildup off the nozzle, and then jumping a really short path over to where it's going to start the print.
Got it.
So you can turn that off in the slicer. You don't have to use that.
It's fine. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. I'm like, I didn't know if it was because a sensor detects like that's the boundary or what, but.
No, really, your only sensor on this thing is that probe that measures the bed height.
Interesting.
So everything else is, there's temperature sensors.
Yeah.
You know, so there's
they'll tell me
about the bed.
Yeah.
Yep. When it does a test where it homes, like it goes from one stream to the other.
Yeah.
Older printers will use end stops. They'll use either optical switches or mechanical switches to know that it found the edge, and you'll hear it go click, you know, hit the switch when it gets there.
Right.
These use basically feedback from the stepper motor to be able to tell that, hey, I can't move anymore, so I must be at the end.
Okay.
So they you know, it's not really a sensor, but it measures the electrical difference, I guess.
Right. Interesting that it put a circle there in the... Oh, because it's going to be a magnet.
That's for the magnet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It didn't need to be, but what?
Even if you print things with magnets and stuff like that, be careful to check what size magnet, because a lot of these designs are coming from overseas, and they use metric magnets.
Oh, right. I have no immediate need, but I think it'll just be a hole. It's not gonna.
Yeah. No harm, no foul.
Yeah. Well, apparently, according to one of my new followers here, this guy knows his stuff. Talking about you, not me.
Which guy?
You. Oh, it's a Halo. It's a Halo. This might be more difficult to discern that it's a Stormtrooper.
Oh.
What?
Sorry, I was reading the catch. I made sense to me now. Or reading the chat made sense.
That's great.
Oh.
You know,
It's going down good.
Yeah, in the preview, it looks bigger than it actually is. Not by much, though. I mean, this is a good size.
Yeah, it's. I mean, if you look at the original before I scaled it, so that's 75% of the original.
Right.
The original.
See,
one.
You know what? I'd be just as inclined, like when I want to do the black and white, to have like a bed of like and make like little Stormtrooper chips. You know,
Yeah.
like to have 10 of them on there, or 12, or whatever the count would be.
If you shrink them to the right size, you could use these as, especially if you do them two color, you could use them as playing checkers.
Oh,
Like
true.
Stormtroopers
Yeah,
and
yeah,
flying
yeah.
yellows.
How small could it get before it starts losing its? I'm thinking like quarter size. How many would quarter size work for little Stormtrooper chips?
Yeah, I mean, quarter size is what, about an inch?
Yeah, I mean it would be about the size of the Jedi coin, maybe.
So about 25 millimeters.
Yeah, about the size of the Jedi coin. It's
a little bit smaller. Hang on, let me go.
Just curious.
Back to the slicer. I'm gonna look at this thing.
Yeah, 40 millimeters in diameter.
If I set it to 25 by 28 by 1.27.
Because that'd be, I mean, a big one is pretty cool, to color and, get it the way you want it. But, like,
right.
Little Stormtrooper chips, I mean, if you're going to do it, I'm like, why would I need a big thing? But, like, little Stormtrooper chips, oh, that's cool.
Here, check this out. Let's see. I'll post this in Discord.
Yeah.
So anybody else out there, because, maybe I can't. Nope, I guess I can't post a picture to Discord.
You should be able. Oh yeah, you can't. Like, you need a special rule, I think.
Yeah, so I'll send it to you on Twitter, and you can post it to Discord.
Yeah.
If you want. That's a full bed plate, shrunken down to.
Oh my God.
Roughly the size of a quarter or $50.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Is that the two-tone?
Well, that's I mean, it's set for. I can set it for two-tone. Right
Yeah.
now it's set for.
Not just white. Like,
single.
This I want in two-tone.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
let me
I'm gonna
see.
have like Stormtrooper chips.
Yep.
This may be tomorrow's. That may be tomorrow's print, unless I find something else and get excited. All right, I'm posting to Discord now.
This goes slightly bigger than the bed.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Let me see. No, I can make this work. 1, 2, oops.
Definitely don't want to screw it up. Oh, now it's on the second trooper.
Okay.
This is
Thinking out loud here.
that one's gonna. Well, it may. Yeah, that one may take a while. But come on, at the end we're gonna have like Stormtrooper coin, like two-tone Stormtrooper coins. Oh my God, that is friggin' spectacular.
Okay, so if we do that, just take this down.
Heath says 4:35 a.m. I'm fully awake. Great. It's late, which means it's time to make brownies. Exactly.
I'm not. I can't get it two-tone at that size.
Okay. So what's the smallest two?
I'll have to play with it a little bit.
Okay.
The reason is that when we shrink it, that size, it also loses height.
Height. Yeah.
So we lose the step.
Yep.
But
even if I could get 12, I mean,
so that's
10 or 12.
30 of them on the. That's 30 of them on the bed plate there.
Oh my God.
And it's 2 hours and 24 minutes.
Yeah, but that's a single color.
Yeah, that's single color.
Yeah.
So let me.
I'd be fine in enlarging, but having the goal for that would be having smaller coin, quote unquote, Stormtrooper coins, tokens that are 2 color. Base is black and then white on top.
Right. So let me take that up to 30 millimeters, which I guess is into 1.52. Sorry, I'm.
No, do your thing. Yeah. I can't do it. So. Sea Dreamer says, "Could you imagine getting a second printer and printing these sorts of things to hand out at cons and things, and when the world opens back up?" Well, that's what people do, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we do. We do what we call maker coins. So Angus down in Australia, Maker's Muse, is his YouTube, and Joel were kind of some of the first to do it. But we basically all design coins with our logo on it or a little saying or whatever.
Yeah.
And anytime we go to a meetup or wherever,
you hand it out.
Hand those out.
Yeah. That Star Wars collecting community does that too, but it's usually with patches. They get patches made.
Right. Okay, I think that gets us most.
Gosh, if Yak, my friend, he's a collector. He goes by his name's Jason Krebsbach, and he goes by the handle Yak Face. If he ever got one of these, we'd never hear from him again.
It can get dangerous.
Well, I don't have a maker coin, but like I've got the old Locker Gnome logo that would probably work pretty well on a coin.
Yeah, that wouldn't be hard to do.
This is incredible. It blows me away. It seriously, I can't wrap my head around it.
Okay, I'm trying to get these as small as possible and.
Man Cave, I don't know if you ever did a logo of me, but if you do it, like here, Locker Gnome logo. The old logo. It's out there. It's definitely out there. Hang on. Combi image address.
With the old one from like
eons
CP
ago.
days?
Yeah. Like here, I'll paste it in Discord. Oops. Yeah. Did that work? No, that's not what I wanted. Delete. Oh, it's the data as the image. Okay, that's interesting.
Okay, so this is a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Copy image address.
I can get about 12 of these in 2 color.
There's the Locker Gnome logo in Discord, Heath. Here is, I'll paste it, not that anybody cares, in chat. I'll paste it in chat there. Military challenge coins. Now I want like the Star Wars challenge coins. That's what I want. Those get me excited. This is really cool, dude.
All right, there goes. I can get 12.
Okay.
It's bigger than bigger than we want, but
no.
I remember that logo.
Yeah, no, that's fine. This is okay. That's cool.
Okay.
Yeah. No, like I said, I'm just like, well, like, would I rather have like one big one or several small ones? And I think I'd have more fun with several small ones.
Yeah, so that takes your time up to 3 hours and 11 minutes.
Okay, cool. That might be tomorrow's bake.
Export.
Does it have the split of the filament in there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to stage it to get the. I'll have to get the black one.
12 mini 2-tone. Okay, so this one's called 12 mini 2-tone.
Okay.
Do you want the really small one, single color, like that? The first one that we looked at with like 30 of them.
Well, sure, because I don't know if there's a white would work on the. I mean, or a single color would work for those because they're small.
Okay, actually.
And because you said that the 2 colors wouldn't go because of the height.
Yeah, actually, I split the difference here. I got you 20 of them, and they're white, but there's 20 of them. And that's 2 hours and 49 minutes.
Oh, you were able to get 20 instead of just 12 on the two color?
No, single color.
Okay. That's cool. Oh, second layer. And here we are, back at the beginning.
All right.
It traces the outline again. That's funny.
Yep.
Then it does the rim. It's interesting because, like, it's hour 15, so it takes about 15 minutes to do a layer on there.
Do you have your logo in an SVG?
No. Not that I know of.
Dang it.
I can't. There's got to be some kind of converter out there. It was so simplistic.
Yeah. It can be converted easy, but it's...
Yeah, no, I hear you.
It can be either traced or just converted, but...
Yeah. What I'm printing out right now are 2 white Stormtrooper plates that I thought Diana and Jedi could color. Since we had the white loaded, I'm like, what's white? Well, Wampa. Oh, this or that. I'm like, Stormtrooper. And I thought helmet. Helmet would be pretty cool. But then I'm like, well, then I saw this plate, this magnet. What could be a magnet. I don't think we're going to get the magnets, but...
Oh, actually, so that Stormtrooper's model, or the magnet that you're looking at, where's the license on this? I don't see the license on it.
Krusty, or is Inkscape can do the conversion probably in the next 10 to 15 minutes,
probably.
getting converted to an actual... I don't know anything.
Yeah. I can do it, or if somebody wants to do it and post it on
I don't even know where the hell would it go.
When I get time.
I don't even know what it would go on, let alone, I've got the logo, but I have no... I don't know what I would...
I can easily turn it into a coin for you.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Put it on a disc and kind of give you a
right.
3D.
Not that anybody would want it, but...
Well, you want it.
Not really. I mean, like, I don't really have... I guess I do. I have... The funny thing is...
Sorry, you dropped out again.
Are you there?
Yep.
Okay. When Joel... I don't know if you can see the stream. In my little thumbnail, my PIP... when I was doing Vader Fun, like that was my Star Wars Radar brand originally, I had the logo done up, this logo, that was done up by Kelly Ishikawa, and it's basically me with a Vader helmet, right?
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's really neat. And so, like, this is probably, I can probably find this art again, too. This is probably closer to the art that I would do.
Yeah, that could easily be 3D printed.
Yeah, well, he did. This is Joel made this for me.
Oh, Joel did. Okay.
Yeah, the 2 thing right there.
Yeah.
It was really cool.
Yeah, he used the same. You can look at it from the side. He used the same.
Yeah, the technique.
Filament change technique we did here.
Yeah, he took the file and he converted and did all that, and
yeah.
So yeah, this is what I'd probably go with this logo more than the other one, because it's not Star Wars, but it's like it is. So there'd almost have to be, for that particular coin, you'd have to start white, black, white, black. There'd have to be like 4 color changes in order for it to work.
Right.
Because you need the base, the foundation, just the head. Like, it'd have to be encircled, but it would have to be on a white, black, almost.
Right. Okay, so I've got good news for you here on this this other thing I was looking at. What you're printing right now, the magnet.
Yeah.
The guy that put that model out put it out under a Creative Commons license.
Okay.
Which means that we can hack that up.
Yeah, but for what?
Well, how about a light switch? Or a light switch plate?
We don't have those kind of plates. We have rockers.
You mean you got the decor? Or you've got the old school style.
No, not the old. We don't have the old school. We got the big fat rockers.
Okay. So the decor,
decor.
2-inch by inch and a half.
Well, so wait, so it did the whole circle thing around it again too. It keeps doing it every time.
It doesn't. Yeah, it does it for 2 layers usually.
Okay.
So it's just getting rid of any blobs or whatever.
You did that one to me on a small plaque.
Yeah, the other reason to do 2 layers there is that a single layer, if you have a fail that's only a single layer thick and it sticks to the build plate, it can be very difficult to peel off. So when you go to at least 2 layers on that circle, it makes it a lot easier to peel it off of the plate because you got something you can get your finger under.
Okay.
I might play with that tomorrow and see if I can make you a light switch cover out of it.
Interesting. How? Wait, where would the switch be?
You basically just put it in. I'm trying to find the picture. I mean, it would go between his eyes and in the mouth in the center of the plate. 2 holes for the screw holes.
But we got but the problem is we have a rocker. It's the big fat rocker thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean the standard. Here, I'll show you. Standard Decora.
Hey there, Russell. I can even do multi-gang boxes. What's a gang box?
Multi-gang? 2 or 3 light switches side by side.
Oh,
Do you see the picture I'm showing you?
Yes.
Yeah, so standard
Yeah.
Decora style.
Yeah.
Or
yeah, like that. Yeah.
That's a 2 gang.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I mean, it would. I'll play with it and see if I can figure out how to make that. It's obviously it's all easier with the old school flip switch ones. But,
right. Yeah. Smaller.
What you can do is you scale it and then you knock out the centerpiece.
Right.
Kind of across what looks like his frown.
Right.
It looks like teeth or grill.
Yeah.
And that little bit center there. And then if you have a white light switch and you really want to, you can take a Sharpie and draw in the rest of it.
Right. I'm trying to think what other things we could do with it that we'd actually use,
Yeah.
I mean, that would be a good modification. I'm sure a lot of people would like that. I'm trying to think of what...
They make it coaster, too.
Yeah, actually, coasters. I mean, these would work as coasters. Maybe larger. I'd probably have to print them one at a time, which I may end up, getting around to doing and just having doing 4 coasters of the original 2-tone.
Right.
If I'm feeling motivated enough, sometimes it's just as easy to go buy a set of coasters and I'm done with it.
Well, that's the trick with 3D printing is getting past the, hey, I can print that, and realizing that I can go to the store and buy that for 75 cents.
And buy it super cheap. So, yeah, that's kind of where I am right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, RC Maniac says, I like how both these switches are called old school, or those switches old school, and yet I've lived in, and not the only one, who had push-button light switches from the early electric homes. Wow, I've only seen those a couple times. Russ?
Yeah, I think I've only...
Go ahead.
I've only seen those at Disneyland in the Haunted Mansion.
Ha! That's old. Russell says, I like it when my print starts matching up to a song loop in my head and I sort of have a moment of blink blink when it's done because it's like someone pulling the plug on the jukebox. Yeah. The silence. It's deafening.
Oh, so there's one more hack that you can do that you might have fun with. I'll have to dig up the link for you later. So in the slicer, right, there's that generates the G code. There's startup and then there's end G code parameters that are kind of static for every print.
Uh-huh.
And that's what tells it to go through and to probe the bed and to do the homing and to heat it up and everything else, right? Your printer has a speaker in it.
Okay.
And there's G code that you can put in there to make it play beeps and bips and stuff. So you could actually set it to play the Imperial March every time it finishes a print.
Oh, yes. That's awesome.
So
I gotta figure out how to automate that.
yeah, it's fun to do that. I mean, when you have multiple printers, you set each printer to a different
different
song,
song.
so you know which
Yeah.
one.
That's interesting. That's fun. That's like it's like the floppy drives that, you know.
Oh, the Floppytron?
Yeah, the Floppytron.
Yeah. Yeah, it uses the same, kind of pretty much the same code as like the old cell phones used to use, the 8-bit modulated coding.
Yeah,
So
hang on.
That's where a lot of the code for this came from. People just
Ported
decompiled
over.
the old phone ringtones.
Mob Insanity saying the edges are pulling up. I'm not seeing it in person. I'm not seeing it on my view at all. Everything seems to be adhering. The only thing that's off is that the prime line. It's kind of got a hair on it, but that's it.
Yeah, I think he's seeing the edge, where it's a little bit taller. The camera angle's clipping the edge, so it looks like there's a little bit of a protrusion.
Yeah, it's hard for me to see where the problem is.
I shrank it down so much that I can't tell. We need to put one of these back to 100%.
No, everything's been solid. Everything's been rock solid, dude.
Yeah, it's a lot better than it. A lot better than the old days.
So what? Okay, so then let me ask you this, because I have no context. Where could this go? What's the improve? How could this improve immeasurably?
That's a tricky question, and the answer to that isn't always politically correct.
Right.
Politically correct to the 3D printing community, I should say.
Sure, but I'm not really. I'm a noob, so I don't know what I'm doing.
So our big thing is everything is been based around open source.
Right.
And for the most part, most of the stuff that is on the printers that we have out now are off-the-shelf components. There's some specialized things, but like the stepper drivers and a lot of the other stuff are things that are borrowed from other industries of automation and brought in. So as far as the final improvement, in FDM, I personally think we're going to get to the point where there's only so many ways that there's only so many ways that we can slap together, off-the-shelf parts to build a printer. And it's going to have to come down to somebody like HP or Canon or somebody that, builds printers, starting to build specialized motors, shrinking them down, and doing like what they did with the inkjet printer. And I think from a hardware perspective, that is going to happen eventually. We don't want that to happen because that means we lose control over it,
Right.
But as far as immediate things with what we have, the biggest things that we're starting to see is firmware improvements. We talked about it yesterday, I think a little bit, going from the 8-bit to the 32-bit boards.
Right.
Means that we're starting to be able to get like floating point calculations, so that we can do our calculations for taking a curve, transitioning around a curve or whatever, out to multiple decimal places and get a much more precise turn. We're going to start seeing probably some better sensors that can detect if the filament is being pulled or if it's over extruding or under extruding, and be able to try to start auto correcting some.
Huh.
But I think in the short term right now, the biggest improvements we're going to start seeing are in the software, better slicers. You've noted how horrible the GUI is on the slicers.
Right. Yeah, it's not exactly intuitive.
Yeah, it's not. And unfortunately, all of our slicers have come from open source.
Right.
They've started off as rudimentary things, mostly written for Linux, and they've evolved. And more power has been put to them, but nobody's ever stopped and reworked the UI.
Yeah, which you'd get a lot of pushback from the engineers, right? And which is fine, because like honestly, it's still very in the hobbyist realm by and large.
Yeah. It's intuitive, but it's so. For example, like Prissa uses tab style. I mean, you probably haven't launched your printer settings because you're just working off that sidebar.
Yeah.
Which is fairly limited. If you go into your intermediate or advanced mode, you'll start getting into printer properties, and you can start getting a lot more control. And it's using tabbed forms. Click on a printer setting tab or a filament setting tab or a physical machine tab, and you just have your list of or your page with your parameters that you can tweak and adjust.
Right.
Cura, one of the other mainstream slicers that someone mentioned below, uses a list. So where your sidebar is a tree style list that you can expand or can collapse of hundreds of parameters that are available and stuff. And you can choose to hide or show those, but I personally hate the tree. I like the tabs much better. It's much more comfortable for me. It's a much more comfortable UI than the list.
Yeah, I haven't.
So
I haven't made my. I haven't seen. One. A favor on one side or the other to be able to ascertain what my preference would be.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. I mean, they're all capable of generating G-code. Some of them have better features than others, or they leapfrog each other as they come up with new ways to do supports and make adjustments to it. But like the version of Prusa Slicer that you have now, they've just recently added the ability to paint on supports or paint where your seam is going to be.
Yeah, I saw that I just looked at the recent update and said, now you can do this. I'm like, oh, that looks very convenient. But I don't know. Yeah. I still don't know how to determine, when and where and how. Yeah.
So the place where you start there, and when we get some screen time where we can, do a screen share to walk through it.
Yeah.
We'll cover it more, but the easiest place to start is just to let it auto place supports.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It'll detect if you just tell it that you can either do supports from build plate or supports everywhere. And it'll go through and auto detect the angles that need to be supported for you. And
yeah, I'm a big fan of that.
It's very conservative though, so you'll end up getting more supports than you generally need.
Right.
And once you learn, and start playing with it more, you'll learn that now my machine can handle that. I don't need to support that area. My machine can handle that, and you can manually place your supports where you need it rather than end up wasting a lot more filament and time.
Basically, the fill in there, when it did the whole humpy bumpy, it just to save filament.
Inside?
The waves, the waves. It saved filament.
Let me go back. Well, it does two things. Yes, it's part of it is to save filament. Part of it is it's actually stronger. A 100% print or 100% infill print is more likely to fail and is actually weaker than
structurally
using proper.
Really?
Yeah. Think of corrugated cardboard.
Right.
There's different infill patterns that you can use, just drawing lines or versus, squiggles and different things. But it's strong because it creates somewhere for it to compress into under tension. And when you try to print solid, your filament will expand and contract as it cools down or heats up.
Right.
So it doesn't have anywhere to go. So general rule of thumb is you never want to print more than about 75 to 80% infill.
Oh, so I screwed up the coin.
It worked, but yeah, general rule of thumb is you don't need that much. I used about 20% infill on those. So you actually, unless you're printing something structural, you usually don't need more than about 10 to 15 or even 20% infill. The printed parts on the printer there, the Prusa printer, those are only 30% infill.
Interesting.
So it's there's other ways to make it stronger.
Interesting. Because the pieces obviously that some of them look like they were printed, others obviously couldn't be.
On the machine there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've recently started during the pandemic injection molding some of their parts, and they're starting to injection mold. Like I think the front and the back piece on there are injection molded.
Couldn't tell you.
The logo plate on the front and the back that holds the rods.
Right.
I believe those are injection molded, but a lot of your other ones are printed, and their thing. I mean, they've always used 3D printer. Prusa has a print farm of like 1,000 printers, that he uses to spit these out, and they can iterate faster. If somebody finds a flaw in the design, they can just say, boom, upload the file and start printing the iteration.
Right.
Instead of having to completely retool a die.
Yeah.
But since they're making their own filament now, what they're doing is they're taking the waste filament from bad rolls.
Yeah.
Or other stuff, and they're basically using that to injection mold the parts that aren't going to change, like that front and back piece.
Oh, interesting.
So,
huh?
It's a good compromise. I mean, it's eco-friendly.
Yeah. RC Maniac says, "Yeah, I have the injection molded front and back."
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
That they switched that for the Plus model.
So how did it know that it was okay? Because we didn't need supports because it was probably so short for the magnet hole.
Right. Okay, so that's what's called a bridge. So a bridge versus an overhang, is an overhang is just taking your arm and sticking it out. There's nothing underneath there.
Right.
And if you draw the line, there's nowhere for it to anchor to.
Right.
Versus a bridge, which has a start point and an end point.
Okay.
So small bridges like the magnet hole there, or bridges that don't necessarily need to look pristine inside, you can get away with not supporting, because as the filament cools and tightens, it's going to tighten and spring back up. As long as it has the anchor point on both places, when it cools down, it's going to tighten back up and tighten that tension
right
out of the piece of filament.
Right.
Now, if you were doing, let's say, a 2-inch or a 3-inch bridge, then you'd probably want to use support underneath there, because it's a long way to go.
Yeah, that would. I can't imagine that. Even the short gap is just surprising.
Yeah, I think Joel had a video on like some record-breaking bridging on one of the machines he was testing. I think he was going like 18 inches.
Jeez.
And pulling it off.
Yeah, when I did I tuned into one of his Twitch streams, and he printed off like a huge screw. I'm like, what are you, like a huge hinge? And I'm like, why? Like, I look at a lot of the 3D printing stuff, and I mean, I get it if it's your fandom or whatever, and I understand like replacing parts, but sometimes I'm just like, why?
For Joel, he just goes big because he can.
Yeah.
Oh. I haven't had a chance to watch the video he released this morning, but he just finished doing some 3D printed speaker enclosures that were looking really cool.
Oh, neat.
So the entire tower was printed in pieces and assembled.
Oh, cool. Now, honestly, I think most of my cases are like simple toys, simple things, fun things, Star Wars things.
Right.
I can't. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just don't see myself looking past the trinkety nature of it, apart from saying, oh, that looks like the Darth Vader dice roller thing. I think I sent it to you. I sent a couple of Darth Vader
that's okay.
Dice rollers. Did you get them? I think I sent them to you. They're like dice rollers. Darth Vader helmet dice rollers.
I think you posted a link to that yesterday.
Yeah, and I sent it to you because those I'd want to print.
Okay.
Because they're two different
we can
ones.
slice those up.
Because those look. I mean, they're one piece. They're unique. They're fun. Kind of functional, but mostly
Right.
fun.
And I consider those a practical print. Because, like you said, it's fun, but it's usable for something. It's not just going to sit on the shelf as a decoration. So to me, that if something has purpose, it's practical.
Right.
If you get a lot of the antagonists against 3D printing that just say everybody's just printing out benchies and trinkets and Star Wars models and busts and sculpts, and you know what, there are a lot of people doing that, and that's their preference, and that's what they want the machine for to begin with, so there's nothing wrong with that. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with you doing what you want to do with it, because it's a tool. That's what it's for.
Yeah. Oh, there's the rank. Hey, hang on. Someone just tagged us 42 minutes ago. Was serious on the Vinny. Oh, RC Maniac. It's Vinny. Was serious on the location of the printer. Also, maybe Chaos Cortec. Chell's C423's Rancor model. One piece, no supports. Oh yeah, he's saying about the location of his printer. That's funny. That's like right. It's in a cardboard box. It's for real. That's funny.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that Rancor model. Yeah. See, that'll be a fun one. If I don't know, a white Rancor might be kind of fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. Oh, I lose you again?
No, I'm here.
Nope. That's weird. It keeps dropping out. I think my headset's battery's going. Yeah, it's getting the Rancor's kind of cool too. I mean,
yeah.
It's a bottomless pit, dude. You've got options. You can print shelves and shelves full of stuff.
I know. So that's why I'm kind of looking for, like, okay, this would be kind of fun. This would be kind of cool. Here's what I do. Here's what I'd like. That would be neat. Like the Vader stuff. Like if it's Vader, yes. Like I'm in.
Yeah.
But then like even talking about what do I want to print next? Well, I don't know. I did the coin thing just because Jedi wasn't that impressed, but frick if I wasn't. But the Stormtrooper, at least they can like do something with it, like and design something around it. The crafting aspect of it, I think, is kind of neat because it doesn't I mean, it's fabricated, right? So it's not like something that was perfectly polished, pristine, out of the box kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just like if Jedi would have made it out of cardboard or something, or cut it out of formboard.
Although this is a little more permanent.
It is. There you can take and do things with your waste filament. I mean, besides toss it in the recycle bin.
We don't have that much. I haven't had that much yet.
No, not yet. If you keep printing, it'll build up.
Yeah.
But, I take mine and I take a bread pan, and I collect my scrap in a bread pan, and I basically toss it in a little pizza oven that I have in the garage, and I bake it until it melts down into bricks. And I'm just gathering up. I've got a couple of dozen bricks since I started doing this. Rainbow bricks. And I plan on using them for a planter in the yard, just to stack up instead of using regular bricks.
Oh, right.
So that way they don't go in the landfill.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's a lot of options. There's places that'll melt it down into building, like outdoor furniture or patio furniture for parks and stuff.
That's a big print. So C Dreamer says, I've seen one guy prints fun stuff, but also has been coordinating with others to develop a Parkinson's pill bottle that twists and dispenses one pill at a time. You can do just about anything, whatever you want. Yeah, I that's.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Well, but that's the thing. Like Diana the other day, she got this stuff on this thing on Amazon. It was like $10. It was like 4 little trinkets, and they're like mask holders in the for the car. And I look at it,
Yeah.
I'm like, why? I'm like, we don't need these mug. I looked at it today. I'm like, that could have been 3D printed. I bet you anything there is a model for it. Like that is an. So I am also looking for practical, not just this fun trinkety fun stuff. Obviously Star Wars, hello, but like practical things. And that's
Right.
So I'm also looking for that kind of stuff. I don't think I'll ever.
But what's great is you can mix the two together.
Right. No. Exactly. Like mashups. That's like put a Stormtrooper logo on something. Yeah. No. Totally.
Yeah. You make your mask holder with the Stormtrooper logo for your
The car.
For one, and make a Vader one, and I don't know, make a princess one, so that each of you have your own, or make a Grogu one.
Right.
I don't want to stereotype her as a princess, but you make one for each of you, so you know whose mask is which.
Right. No, so I am keeping my eye out for the functional stuff, not just the fun stuff.
Yeah.
Or trying to, at least.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there. Like I was saying, light switches are a fun one to do. Just because you can customize every light switch.
Right.
You can get glow-in-the-dark filament.
Oh, yeah.
Don't recommend running that, by the way. It can... not until we have a longer conversation. But
okay.
You can't get glow-in-the-dark filament. It does damage to your machine. It's very abrasive.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. I can... See, for a lot of that stuff, I'd buy it. Like the challenge, like, is it worth the hassle? Just forget it. If I really want it, I'll buy it. Like, I'll or if I might want it, I'd figure out how to get something, to scan something myself to replicate it. So what I might do is once I find an app that is workable, like basically take a 3D scan of a Stormtrooper helmet that I want to replicate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, work with someone on, kind of refining the object, to make it something that's printable. I've got to find more Star Wars enthusiast 3D printer people.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there.
Oh, I'm sure.
Most of them are on Facebook.
Oh, okay. So I got to join. Is there a Star Wars? There probably is a Star Wars.
No.
Sorry. Is there a Star?
That's right.
Yeah. Is there a Star Wars Facebooky groupy thing?
Yeah, there's Facebook groups for droid production, people that build the droids.
Right.
There's, collectors, 3D printing.
Oh, okay. That's the one I gotta
Star Wars
find.
ones.
Yeah, the collector's 3D printing.
Yeah, there's a Facebook group for everything. I think my daughter said if it's not on eBay or Amazon, it's on Facebook.
Yeah.
All right, I think that's going to print for you, Chris.
Yeah.
Thanks,
mate.
I'm going to let you go unless you need me for something else.
Thanks, mate. No. It's all good.
So, cool. I'll try to pick up on the stream inside the house, but I'm freezing myself out
All right.
here.
Yeah, no, man. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for helping with the spool thingy. How do I, when it's, I assume I just go into the setup when it's not printing to swap out the thing and just do the rigmarole independent of a print.
Yep, exactly. You tell it what kind of filament you want, and just tell it to, that you want unloaded or loaded.
Okay, cool.
So,
all right.
And it's the Mini is smart enough to remember too that if you loaded PLA, when you go to unload it, it will heat it up to PLA temperatures and automatically know that you're unloading PLA.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of has a little bit more intelligence than some of the other printers.
Works for me.
So, all right on, man. I will catch you from inside the house.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
All right.
No worries.
Take care. Disconnecting. I think. Did it disconnect? Like, as all my batteries run down, like, at the same time. Speaking of batteries running down, I'm starting to get, But I will make it through another 41 minutes. I will finish these, and then we'll wrap up for the night. Tomorrow I'm going to try to do those Stormtrooper coins. Unless I find something else like, no, this is the one I want to do. The Stormtrooper coins are attainable in a 2 to 3 hour period during a broadcast, so I just as soon stick to that kind of print. Hey. I take it Mommy's grinding something. Here, look, I made a little coin. A Jedi coin there. Yeah, and then right now I'm printing out Stormtroopers that you and Mommy can color.
Yay!
Yeah. That's what it looks like there. That's what they see. Just be careful on the table. There you go. Ah! Yeah, I gotta be careful with that. I gotta. That's not tape. That's filament. That's the plastic that's used. That's the plastic that's used for printing. Those are He-Man cards. You want to look at some of them here? Okay, here you go. Yeah, I can show you. So, here, you want to sit here? Okay, here, go ahead. It says, like father, like daughter here. Okay. That's Tila. You have her. You have the figure. Yes, Skeletor. No, my command. The army awaits my command. And that's King Randor and Tila. All Prince Adam cares about is having fun. And then Prince Adam says, by the power of Grayskull. And then he turns into He-Man with Battle Cat. We came as quickly as we could. And then Sorceress says, Skeletor has a new scheme that threatens Eternia. Trapjaw and Beastman are assembling a huge army in the region of Starcadia. Stardika. So, you really think you can stop me, He-Man? I can make these serpentoids as fast as we need them, says Beastman. I, Skeletor, will rule Eternia, and soon, Castle Grayskull. Tila says, fantastic. The lasso weapon works. And Orko says, oh, Tila, would you get me out of this, please? No reason I shouldn't join my father and He-Man now that I've fixed the lasso. The things I do for you. It's time to send your friend for Man-at-Arms. Up above, a giant pterodactyl prepares to strike. Glad you could drop in, Man-at-Arms. He-Man, help! Help! The Serpentoid creating machine. These fools won't stand a chance against my monsters. Suddenly, the first of Trapjaw's Serpentoids appears. Roar! So you want to dance, huh? Have a nice trip. Look, it's a machine. The sorceress warned us that things aren't always what they seem. I wonder what other tricks Skeletor has up his sleeve. I can't give up. I gotta keep fighting. Huh, what has happened? No! Thanks, Tila. This device came in handy. Now, let's find Man-at-Arms. That takes care of Trapjaw's little pets. Hold still while I free you. I'll get He-Man for this. I'm more than a match for you, Tila. Ha ha ha. What a bunch of stiffs. Skeletor, help us. Quickly, Tila. Man-at-Arms is still in here someplace. Only a few minutes left. I've got to get rid of this thing. That was a little too close for comfort. Father, thank goodness you're safe. You'll pay for this, He-Man and Tila. I shall have my revenge. Oh no, not me again. Out of the way, Prince Adam. Tila, Man-at-Arms, what's going on? I'm sure you wouldn't be interested. Don't be so sure, Tila. Sometimes things aren't always what they seem. The end of the He-Man cards. Didn't get all of them. Yep, no problem. Tell a story anytime. Vintage Masters of the Universe cards. I should have shown everybody as I was like reading each card, right? But that would have taken like 4 times as long. Got these as a part of a collection of wax packs. Well, the wax pack for my definitive collection. Although I think I have to like careful. I have to loop back and make sure they've all come. These, yeah, we got to be careful around the 3D printer. We don't want to bump it when it is printing. But it's gonna have a storm. It's gonna be all white, and then you can basically paint it. Yeah. So look at this. This is another thing. They're saying we can 3D print the Rancor. Yeah, you can. They're saying look, that's printable. The Rancor on a stand. There's so many things. Yes, so many things that we can 3D print, and we're gonna learn about Tinkercad.
Ooh, I want to see.
Yeah.
Tinkercad.
Oh wait, hang on. Trackles, or Yeah, Aziz Light. What's the color? Aziz.
Light.
He says Aziz Light, but what color? We don't know what the color is going to be yet. We got to find out what the color is. Okay, so it's called Tinker CAD. And
maybe
here, look.
brown.
We'll see. So what you can do is you can design like 3D objects like this, and you can build like
green.
well, yeah, but you can move the blocks around, and then we can press basically export them, and then print out a creation that you made basically. Yeah, so you can design your own. Yeah, you can design your own stuff instead of using other people's designs. I think it is pretty neat. Yeah, cool. I did 2 colors there. I changed the filament.
Sorry.
It's gonna take another 40 minutes, about a half hour.
So this is,
you just gotta be careful.
Sparkly?
No, this one is this color. See how the white? It's got a luster to it. It's got a shine to it. But the sparkles are the black is the sparkles. Yeah, this is space. This is a galaxy black.
Galaxy black.
Yeah.
Now which one is this one called?
That one's called. Gotta be careful because it's printing right now. Hang on, don't want to touch it. You gotta be careful because it's printing, so we don't want to pull it. This one is called. I don't know. I can't remember.
How about we can call it? How about we can call it? Marshmallow.
Careful, Libby. You don't want to lean on the table. Marshmallow white? Okay, that works. I thought it's like Arctic white or something like vanilla white. It's vanilla white. It's vanilla. You can't eat it. But it's like it's off white. Now pretty soon this layer of you don't want to eat it. This layer is going to complete, and then it's going to start doing the features of the Stormtrooper, so that it's easier to see what parts you're going to color. Here's a filament for Jedi. Let me guess. It's got to be sparkly or where is it? What happened to it? Yeah, see? They have pink too.
I want that one.
Yeah, I know. I know you do, because I know you.
We're gonna order it?
I don't know. We'll find out. I got to do pricing checks and knowing which ones to get. Did you get them? Careful, I don't want to get the pucks on, just the overheads. Did you just get the 2 pucks? Yeah? Because I'm using the other ones as backups. I'm seeing how long the battery lasts on them. So filament one, yeah. Where do I get? Which filaments do I get? That's the problem. Is I don't know. I don't know what filaments to get.
That one ran out.
Yeah. Which one?
Sorry.
Did it turn off just now?
No.
No. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Because I didn't turn them on. I only turned on the 2 pucks down there. And the reason why is because in the show, in the video, they can only see behind you. Here, hang on, just a second. Right here. See, they can only see. Behind you, they can only see that side of things. Oh, Usher's sending more links too. Careful, baby. Honey, you're moving the desk a lot. Yeah, it's okay. I'm just saying, you've got to be mindful of it. We don't want to be moving too much. Oh, here we go. Star Wars 3D printing group, joining group. Oh, man. Failing to answer these questions will result. Do you understand? Yes. Do I have a 3D print? Yes. Do I like Star Wars? Yes. I agree to the group rules. Kind and courteous, no hate speech, no promotional spamming. Got it. Okay, there we go. 3D printing Star Wars. Thank you. Usher, you're amazing. Joined that group. Now what's this group? Star Wars Legion 3D printing and conversions. What's that? And conversions. Compile the different... What does it say? This group is here to compile the different STL makers and authorized printers for Star Wars Legion. Okay. Yeah, that's just Legion, which is interesting, but it's a subset. Maybe I do need to join that. I don't know. And then a couple of Thingiverses. What do we got? Update. Oh, a Stormtrooper mask. That's a big... Holy cow, that's a big one. It's a big friggin' mask. That's a funny one, though. And then what's the second one? What do you got here? What do you got? What are you bringing me? What are these? Oh, are these the mask holder thingies? Yeah, those are cool. We haven't really needed too many of those, though, yet. And then Krusty, I think, was also just DMing me again. Although I'm not getting the notifications on those things now, which is really weird. Any PLA from Filament 1 is good, especially their glint line. Oh, okay, cool. I appreciate the lead. I will take it because I'm going to need filament, and then I'm going to need to figure out where the F I'm going to be keeping all the effing filament. You know what? I need to invent a product that anybody, can get, and it has to be something that I can 3D print. Like Loyal, I guess. I don't know. I had an idea years ago for like a smartphone clamp that you can have. It's a stupid idea, but like to have on your hat, that you could wear on your hat, so that you could basically have a smartphone hanging in front of your face. It was great for vlogging, hands free. So like I'd be able to like clamp it on. Then someone I think invented this anyway, but like clamp it on and it's like a webcam, right? But all I have to do is wear a hat. Boy, those Stormtroopers are looking thick. Thicker than, I'll be honest, thicker than I was expecting. Oh, here we go. I think we're getting the layers now. Yep. Or the top part. This is where I would have swapped out the filament. Interesting how it's choosing to do it, honestly. Chris, you posted my link to my dashboard in Tinkercad. You can download my design. What? You just posted the link to your dashboard. Where? Nose clip for face mask. I may try that. Where, Heath? Where did you post? Looking. I'm looking. In chat. Oh, chat. Up. Oh, Thingiverse. Oh, Tinkercad dashboard. I'm not logged in yet. I haven't signed up yet. What colors do I want? Sorry, RC Maniac was asking earlier, like, I'm sorry, I just saw chat. I was talking to Jedi. What colors do I want? I mean, God, you name it. Sure, any color. I think for a lot of the stuff, Jedi's going to want pink and rainbow. So I want to print Star Wars things in pink and rainbow. Busts or toys or trinkets or whatever, pink. Because you just don't see it that often. Or rainbow, because you don't see them that often. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I tend to be a black and white kind of guy. Obviously, I like the color red. But I don't have any like big time projects going on. But I'd like to, if I can find a Vader helmet sculpt that I like, then with every filament that I get, I would print like that in the filament. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't need a full bust of every color, but like just the head, just this head would be perfect. Just the head though, not the bust, but just the head. And I would print every filament in this color so I'd have all these Vader heads. That'd be neat. Vader heads that I could just like, they'd sit there, right? Hey, actually, Krusty, let me ask: does he have just the head rather than just the bust? Does he have? Because this head is perfect. Does just the head exist that it could just sit there like a helmet? Like here, let me show you. Like this, basically like this, right? Not exactly, but like this is like an egg, like a treat container, right? It's got the flat bottom or whatever, like that. Because then for every filament that I got, I could have a different color Vader helmet. That'd be neat. I'd like that. You know, honestly, for the Star Wars stuff, I don't even want the full bust, just the heads. That I don't forget everything else, just the heads. That'd be cool. Yeah, I looked at his Patreon archives, at least the public ones, and he had a lot of things that, oh, that's neat, but like, a lot of stuff that I wouldn't necessarily ever print. Pink, Prusament, Miss Pink, Polyalchemy, Bubblegum, Elixir, Printed Solid. I mean, Prusament seems to work pretty well. Gotta give it that. Don't know if it's getting any better than this. Loyal ass Bugman, who Krusty mentioned and then prints it. Ooh, what's Vader time? Vader time is if you spend your points, I put on the Vader helmet and say whatever you want me to say. Although Jedi changed the colors back there, even though I don't think Trekkles had a specific color request. You can always chop the models in Prusa Slicer. True. But that's what I'm saying. Like, just that for Vader and the Star Wars stuff, like even the Stormtrooper, just that. I don't need the full on. The busts are neat. Don't get me wrong, but like they're sizable. Or if I want a printed bust like the other ones, I just want maybe half the size, like the chest piece size. You know, it's not that big. Now I can 3D print the Death Star. I'm unstoppable. That's funny. Oh, that's what I have to say. Hang on. Now I can 3D print the Death Star. I am unstoppable. Yeah, you can see the Stormtrooper design at an angle there. You can see it starting to get the face. What's this? Oh. Hey, do you want to share that code, Krusty? That if you want to share your code for the Filament 1, that's a great freaking code. I'll take advantage of that. Oh, gold, bronze. Oh man, dude, yes. But the thing is like, I want to know what I want to print before I print it to know what I need. You know what I'm saying? I mean, pink is going to be a given around here. Pink. So then I gotta find things like, oh man. Okay, so for Filament 1, Krusty says use code practical printing at checkout for a discount. He thinks it's 50%, which would be freaking spectacular. Oh no, you introduced him to Filament 1. Your eyes hurt, but you're staying to the end. We're almost there. I'm getting tired too. 22 minutes left. 22 minutes. They won't look as nice as our I think, tomorrow's little Stormtrooper chips. Because the Stormtrooper chips are going to be two-tone. Oh, it's 5%. Sorry, 5, not 50. I'm like, 50? Damn, dude. That's one hell of a... That's a discount. You look at, it's a typo there, Krusty. I'm reading what you wrote. But even 5% is pretty amazing. Yeah, we're going to have to figure out where we're going to be putting these things. Oh, is it done? Is that it? That's it? Really? No, wait. Change filament. Oh, wow. Oh, it jammed up. Interesting. Or did it? Change filament? Okay. Was filament unloads? I don't need to change filament. Are you sure the change filament was still in? No, it didn't jam. It's swapping filament. It didn't jam. Was filament unload successful? Yes. Because it just got to the point where it would have started adding the white. It's still got the foundation for the black. Nothing's wrong. It didn't jam. It didn't jam. Is the color correct? Wait. Maybe it did jam because nothing's coming out. Nothing's coming out. Just put the white back in. It's stuck. I mean, it's definitely in the gear, but I mean, because I can't actually pull it out. But there's nothing coming out. Do retry? Yeah. So like, look, there's nothing coming out. Now it says, sorry. Change filament. Press continue and push filament into the extruder. Well, it kind of is. It's like, it's in. I can't pull it out either. You have a jam in the pipe? Tell it to retry. Okay. Inserting. Wait. Oh, hang on. No, maybe I... Whoa, it did... Maybe it broke. Maybe it did snap. Because I am able to pull it out. Okay, I can pull it out. So, should I recut? Retry and give it a push while loading. Okay. Okay, retry. Ejecting. Change filament. Press continue and push filament. Purging. Yeah, I don't know if it caught it though. Yeah, it kind of feels like there's something gunky inside. Retry and give it a push. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. It's purging again. Is the color correct? Retry. Ejecting. Okay. Continue. Here we go. Yeah, I'm pushing. There we go. It got it. It got it. It's taking. It's taking. Okay. It took it. And it's moving slowly. You can see it. You can see the honeycomb moving. Okay, is the color correct? Do I say no? Because it's in there. It took it. So I don't need to eject it. So what do I... It says no or retry. No. And then it does it a little again. I think I have to say no. Because it hasn't come out. Nothing's come out yet. Let's see, nothing's come out. So, question is... I'm going to say no, the color's not correct. Purging. It's taking. You can see it's moving. But nothing's coming out of the other end here. Nothing's coming out. Say no a few times. Okay. It's taking. Oh, there we go. We got white poop. We have white poop. I repeat, white poop. There is white poop. Okay, good. Got our white poop. Is the color correct? It is. Yeah, that wasn't a crusty thing. That was a that was something on this end thing. Because it... Oh. Because it was like it didn't have the filament. DG776, this is a Prusa Mini Plus. They sent it as a review unit. Got it yesterday, set it up yesterday, and I haven't been printing ever since, but man, that was almost like a, what's going on? What's happening? What did I do? Oops. Oh, you found a few Vader busts. Thank you. That looks like doe. Yeah, doesn't it? Doe. A deer. A female deer. This is neat. Checking out the links. Oh, phone holder. And don't need any of those right now. 3D printed Vader bust. Vader head. Oh, yeah, that looks nice. That does look nice. Oh, you definitely got it's an assembly one. I don't know. I know a lot of people like that, but I'm like, maybe at some point. Yeah, that one's fine too. This Vader head on a brick. That one's not bad. But see, even that head clipped would be nice. Here, this one, I'll paste it in Twitch chat. That's, Usher found that one. Habit, do it a few times and eventually wait, it didn't work, becomes, I got this. Yeah, right, we'll see. And now I am comfortable Chris knows how to fish. We'll see. It shouldn't. It really doesn't have that far to go. Like 20 minutes, minus that whatever the hell happened. What? Okay, so here's my question. Like, obviously the filament just like dropped, so the filament must have broken. Could it have been the time that maybe I didn't get the screw on well enough, or? I'm getting hungry again. It's getting that late. And then this, after it's done printing, we're just going to wrap up for the night. And then tomorrow we'll be back with the Stormtrooper chips. Unless I go with that Darth Vader, that 3D printed Darth Vader bust there. The new one with the flat thing. Having a white Darth Vader bust would be fun, actually. Yeah, it may have swollen to the tip and snapped. Good to know. As long as it wasn't me who screwed it up. As long as this is quote-unquote normal. Oh, man. So, is this ready to go? Is this Darth Vader bust ready to go? Is this something that I'd have to leave on overnight? I can't tell. Interesting. You can view STL files natively on Mac OS. You learn something new every day. You can pitch and yaw, rotate. Wow. Yeah, how do I... Okay, so the STL file works. I just have to export it into G-code. I don't know if the infill is set, though. Oops, sorry, that's a little overexposed. Methodic Deer says, I remind him of Jacob Balaton. Okay. Works for me. So the it's not coming out tends to be a small blob on the tip, a good yank, and it will come out no problem. Good to know. I'll figure it out. I can take that Vader bust, split it into two pieces vertically, and make it like bookends. Oh, interesting idea. No, but because since I've got the white filament, is that ready to go? Could I make that? Could I make that? Could I make that bust overnight? Is it ready to go? Do I need to G-code it here? Let's see here. Hang on. Aquastorm says, so this is just like a flat Stormtrooper head. Pretty much, yeah. That my family can color. It's like a magnet of sorts. Alright, so I'm going to download this. Download only. Opening this in STL file on Prusa Slicer right now. It says Ultra Detail. Infill. It says infill 15%. Doesn't look like it would be that big. Yeah, about. And it doesn't need to be that big either. I don't even need the pedestal. I just need the head. How do I just make that the head? How do I just make that the head? Needs to be sliced. Get your infill to 20%. Set quality to 2.2. Filament to cement. And turn on supports. Bam. But does it need supports? For the helmet part, it would need supports. How would I... Oh, so I can't... Yeah, I gotta figure out... maybe I'm too much of a noob for this right now. I'll wait. I'll wait. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Helmet will need supports. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Just, cutting off the basically just the butt. Like, there's the base part, but I wouldn't need the base part. Supports will auto-generate. But how do I cut it? How do I? Because it's got the base, right? But then it's got the shoulders. And like, how do I clip it so that it's just, basically the shoulders part of it. Right now, it's like almost overkill. I would just want something smaller. It wouldn't even be an overnight build. Easy way, just drag and drop below the build plate and leave the head on top. Oh, okay. Let me try that. Why not? It's only filament. Okay, let's try this. Doing it once again on my Intel Iris Xe Max graphics system. I gotta rotate it, then I gotta grab it, then I gotta... How do I drop it down? How do I make it go down? No. Control? No. I gotta figure out how to use the damn thing. Okay, I can move it X, Y, but how do I move it Z? Infill, he said 20%. Supports on build plate only, for support enforcers only, or everywhere? Everywhere! Support all the thing! I don't friggin' know. Okay. Infill 20%. 20%. How do I get it to go down? How do I... Cutting tool might not be available in basic mode. It's ultra detail. Filament, Prusament, PLA. Supports everywhere. Maybe I have to print the whole dang thing. I just don't want the base. Variable layer height. What does that mean? No, I don't want to mess with that. Place on face? No. Rotate, no. Scale, no. Move. Cut. Cut. I got the Vader. I just got the Vader head. I did it. I freaking cut it. Oh my god. I freaking did it. I did it. No. I'm going to do this, dude. I'm doing it on my own. Infill 20%. Scale factors at 100. Size 31 millimeters. So, yeah, it's going to be about the size I want, dude. Prusa Mint PLA. How do I get it back in the... It doesn't need to be tap dead center, but... This is what I want. I'm going to print a white Vader helmet. So what... Okay, so supports. Where's the... Hang on. How do I see where my supports are? So, supports everywhere? I think I got it, Krusty. I'll send it to you too, just to make sure, just to verify. But I think I got it. What supports everywhere? Yes, Usher, this is the head. This is a head that you sent me to. Supports everywhere, yeah? Slice now. Slicing. Oh, it'll take 4 hours? What? No, dude, that thing's so small. This, how? For real? 4 hours. For that? Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna send it to, I'm gonna message you, Krusty, on, my files are too powerful. Okay, well, can I put it in box? Can I drag it here? No, I can't. Okay, how can I get it to you then? How do I... How big is the file? It's only 530K. That's bizarre. That's less than the... That's less than the G code that I sent before. That's bizarre. This is bizarre. Okay, how else can I get it to you? Where can I upload to? How can I upload somewhere generically to... No, just quick, easy, quick upload file. It doesn't have to be, just send you a screenshot. Okay, I can do that. No, wait, S. Win S? No, not the whole screen. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Unless it says no. Snip same to clipboard. Control paste. Upload. It says it'll take that long. Thank you, Man Cave. I'm trying to learn. I DM'd you on Discord, Krusty. Because it just seems like that's a lot for a little helmet. Like, basically, like, yeah, about a little smaller than this. It's saying 4 hours. 4 hours seems excessive. Is it because I have supports everywhere? Or the infill? Oh, I have ultra detail? Okay, so what do I want on this? What's the difference between ultra detail? What was this? What was the Vader bust? Vader bust was nice. Was the Vader bust ultra detail? 0.2? Quality? Switching presets, unsaved changes. I don't know what to do. Transfer the selected options to the newly selected preset. Okay. So now, where to go? Where'd my model go? Where? Transfer them. Okay. Oh crap! Now it opened in the dang. Now I gotta redo it again. Oh man, son of a. Keep. 0.2 mm quality. Filament infill. Go to 20%. Supports everywhere. Detect bridging parameters. Keep upper part. Perform cut. Slice now. Okay, there we go. So now we're down to 1 hour and 13 minutes. Export G-code. Now we're down to 1 hour 13. Ultra detail is 0.05. But what was this? What the Vader one was? That was nice, I thought. I don't know what the detail level is. We'll try this. We'll see if I'm annoyed by the quality and can go from there. Because that's only 1 hour. That's great. So then if I go to box again, gotta grab those other ones. 20 single color, 12 mini two-tone. Yeah, that's what I want. 12 mini two-tone. I gotta download that on there for tomorrow. Alright, I did it. I just adjusted the 0.2 quality. It should be good, right? I will transfer them and get them going. But I'm waiting for this to finish in a few minutes. But I basically wanted to try to do this overnight. The following presets were modified. I'm gonna discard because I don't want to screw with it. But oh, that's the Stormtroopers. But it worked. Down to 1 hour 31. I'm gonna have to do the scrapey thing again. Vader's gonna be a lot of scraping, but I'm gonna have a white Vader helmet in the morning. Oh wait. Oh, these Stormtroopers look amazing. Wow, they look so good. Oh, thank you, Wellbeing, for reminding me to stretch. Love you. Drop your infill to 10% and use tree supports. What do you think? Should I... My infill is 20. Should it be 20 or 10? I have it set to 20 right now. I have no idea which one is going to work better. It's easy enough to reclip and re-export again. $20 is good for the dome head. Okay, then I'm going to stick with 20. Basically, one of the most active tickets on GitHub is requesting tree supports. They go, it really doesn't work, and everyone points at Cura. So, well, if they focus on that, it will take an entire release. Yeah, I think everyone would be happy for that. We're almost done. 1 minute. 1 minute. We got Stormtrooper cookies. Stormtrooper cookies. Stormtrooper cookies. Then I am going to prepare for the Vader head. Unless, of course, it jams in the middle of the night. And then I'm going to be really upset. My room is basically an absolute mess. I've been, like, that's why I gotta... Oh, here we go. We're done. We're good. Here we go. Ready for the cookies? Is everybody ready for the cookies? Gotta give it a minute or so. We've got Stormtrooper cookies. Who wants to eat a Stormtrooper cookie? Oh, wow. They look spectacular. Oh, this freaking plastic. Flex it? Yeah, I know. That's what they say. You pick up the plate and flex it. I have to. I may have to. Probably have to wait for it to cool off a bit. Yeah, I don't want to burn myself. Okay. Here we go. How hard can I flex it without it, like, actually breaking? That's my next question. I'll have to clean that anyway, but... No, Chris, don't replace it like that. What are you doing? Let me get the snot line off, the cocaine line, and go back to show you full screen, primary view. Here we go. We now have 2 Stormtroopers that they can color. So cool. All right, everybody. I'm gonna get this other thing loaded. I'm going to leave it be. I'm going to go to bed and tell y'all that I love you. Who are we rating tonight? I always worry that I'm always inserting this damn thing the wrong way. Okay. Boop, boop, get me. Okay. I bloop boop a dinked. Alright. I know, it wasn't safe to eject, but I did it anyway. Because that's just the kind of guy I am. Alright. Okay. No, I don't want that. Print. Vader. Plinth fixed. 1 hour and 12 minutes. Okay, everybody, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for helping me learn a lot tonight as I go. I appreciate you. All the follows, the listening, the hanging out, the entire night. A lot of you stuck with me the whole time, which is great. I know these get to be late night streams, but no, we got something going on. We got something to talk about. We got something to do. It's awesome. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Thank you again, Krusty3D, for all the assistance. Thank you, Heath, for the assistance. RC Maniac, you as well. Thank you for the leads on the Vader helmet. I couldn't necessarily pull this one in without you, Usher. So I appreciate that support. On tomorrow's menu, we're going to be doing these, only smaller and two-tone. We're going to start with the black. the black foundation, and then go to the white, and we're gonna have like a plate of Stormtrooper tokens at the end of that particular one. I'm trying the Vader one tonight on my own. I built it. I downloaded it, sliced it, added supports, did the exporting the G code, transferred it. So this is like I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Thank you. Let's see who we're gonna raid tonight. Who are we raiding? Raid. Okay, so Panfred Nudo's on. Oh, just Yoko. Maricos is doing music. Set to build. We haven't raided set to build. Actually, we haven't raided Yoko in a while, and she's just chatting. We're gonna raid Yoko. So everyone, be nice, be kind. We're gonna pull Yoko into the world of 3D printing. How about we do that? Give her a follow. This is the Tuscan raid. Tomorrow I'll be back again, 6 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for setting notifications. Thank you for following. I love you. I appreciate you. And at this point, I'm going to leave you to your own devices. See you tomorrow. May the Force be with you. Always. Let's go, Tuscan Raiders.